Okay, all right, we're back in the game. It is Friday. It is very warm. The windows are open because even though it's warm outside, it's going to get warmer in the room because my PC puts out more heat than a jet engine. This is silly. Oh, we got some peoples down here wanting to cause a little bit of trouble. Ooh, I missed. How you doing? What's pop up? There you go, thank you. Now, the question is, do you have any ammunition that I want? Well, now that I've been distracted by the video game, welcome, happy Friday, everybody. I am Patronus. Oh, you do have some ammunition that I would like to have. All right. So on today's show, we're gonna go up to do things and shoot things and blow things up. It's gonna be fun. Okay. Well, we did the Automatron DLC last weekend. Cleared that out. We didn't have to take down the Mechanist. We're able to talk her down from destruction, which is great. Let's see here. We now have access to the Mechanist lair that we could actually use to make robots if we were so inclined to. Honestly, I'm not really all that inclined. No, we're not gonna. I don't feel like doing any of the what is it called? Any of the actual mod collection quest. I think what we'll do is we will start going down the route of the main quest line and get all that stuff done. All right, so why does the ground look like this? Is it always look like this and I was just been blind? Okay. Well, I'm gonna go see if they got some wait a second here. Excuse me. All right, sorry about that. Excuse me. All right, so we're gonna see if we can get ourselves some more shoddy shells, and if need be, we'll have to grab some more ammunition and whatnot. I wonder, can I turn this off, or would they get mad at me if I did that? Probably get mad at me if I did that. So let's go talk to homegirl over here so I can get some more shells.
Hey, I can rest easy knowing that Wolfgang is rotten in hell.
Well, that's good, isn't it?
Thank you. Do you need anything?
Yes, I would like to have some shotties.
Let's see what you've got. A little bit.
Oh, I hear weapons fire outside. That's annoying. I hear weapons fire outside in the game. All right, where are you at? Shoddy, shoddy, shoddy. Oh, there you are. Completely didn't see you there. All right, so what we'll do is we'll trade some of these and some of those and a couple of these and some of these and like that, and then one of those, and you know what? We'll just accept that right there. All right, so I hear weapons fire. I'm not a fan, but I hear it. All right, where is it at? Wait, don't tell me that was just like a weird. It was just like a weird audio glitch. That can't be right. Wait, hold up. Did I actually hear a weird audio glitch? No, I could have swore I heard weapons fire. It was like energy weapons fire. Huh. Well, that's weird, huh? Maybe it was an audio thing, just a weird audio thing. Okay. So where we're gonna go is to the I do not remember the name of the vault. It's an unfinished vault in the Boston Common. So way down over her. Oops, way too far. No. Here we go. Come on. All right. So here's Boston Commons right here. So here is Park Street Metro Station. They were actually building a vault there, but I believe the what do they call them? The Triggermen? That's what they're called. Yeah, the Triggermen basically stated that in the past, unions would get contracts to build things. And then what they would do is they would start building the thing, spend as little money as possible to make it look like they're actually doing something. and then just launder the rest of the money. A kind of a great example of that is, well, here's a unique example. There was a story that a guy was telling how there was like a prototype armor and weapons and whatnot that they were going to, how much food do I got? Vegetable, oh yeah, I got plenty. There was like a, hello, please don't crash. The heck? Well, you had to freeze there, didn't you? Okay, looks like we're back to normal. Good. So yeah, there was a story a guy was telling where they were supposed to get some new equipment from from people. So what they did is they presented the overall design and prototype of what it is, and it got accepted, and then they went off to start building it, but then they started actually reducing the materials they were using, such as instead of metal, they used cardboard and a couple other things, and essentially the equipment started to fall apart, and it caused a big issue. And I guess it turned out that there was supposedly some general who was a buddy with some guy at some company somewhere, and the general got a bunch of money out of it. I can't tell if it was true or not. It's one of those like Reddit stories, more or less. So I don't know if it's actually true or not. Because some of the things written on, some of the things you could read on Reddit, I think they're just there for like the attention, for the karma, you know. You can't really trust what you read on Reddit. I know, wild, right? You can't believe everything you'll see on the internet. It's like, but it's the internet. Why would anybody lie, right? So silly stuff like this. So anyway, as I was saying, they started to build a vault. It did not get finished, obviously, because of stuff. And Nick Val and a group of triggermen, led by Skinny Malone, who I believe it or not is not skinny. He's actually kind of portly, rotund, corpulent, if you would. He's a bit larger than your typical individual, you know, overweight, if you will. His BMI is quite large. Anyway, that's being silly. He's kind of leading the gang, and he knows Nick Valentine. Now, here comes the hard part: is I do not know. We're probably not going to be able to convince him to turn on his girl, because he has a new girl, and she's not very nice, unfortunately. So we need to head. Oh, okay. Who's fighting who right now? Okay, we got a Gulio and we got a Wastelander. Okay. How you doing there, guy?
Nuts.
It's okay. You okay? We're okay. Okay. Ooh, military grade. I'll take that. The funny thing is, military grade anything really should just tell you that it's a product that's built by the, you know, I guess you can say built by the lowest bidder, paid for, but they charge a whole lot. Hello. Oh, we got one there and we got one there. Okay. So when I was in the military, we had to wash. So I was in the Navy and I was in a squadron. So for a part of the year, I was on an aircraft carrier. And on the aircraft carrier, we have to wash aircraft. We have to wash the aircraft that are part of our squadron. The people who do that are a part of the actual squadron called the line division. And in the line division, there's the line division. There's the plane captains and the trainees. That's where you get to learn about the aircraft and everything like that. Kind of like, you know, hands-on training kind of thing, on-the-job training before you go off to your shop. And then there's the troubleshooters, which were people from another part of the actual. Oh, you're a tough one. Are people from like another part of the? Oh, they what is it? You have to volunteer to be a troubleshooter, and to be a troubleshooter, you got to have a certain experience and qualifications. And so you're all part of the line division. Anyway, we wash the aircraft. And to do that, we have to use a special kind of tape. It's like a special kind of tape because the aircraft has all these doors on the side of it. And inside those doors is, you know, like the avionics bays where you got boxes of avionics, aircraft electronics. And some of those boxes are really expensive. We're talking like, well, supposedly there's one particular in the Super Hornets that I worked on. There were two boxes, Flight Control Computer 1 and Flight Control Computer 2, FCC 1 and FCC 2. And they were there. There's 1 and 2 because they needed to have like a, what do you call that? A redundant system in case something went kind of screwy with one of the FCCs. The other one was there to pick up. That doesn't mean that one was turned off and the other one was turned on the entire time. No, it just means that they both computers were not being utilized 100% of the time. Maybe like part of the aircraft was being utilized by one control computer and the other part of the aircraft would be that. And of course, they could transfer between the two if needed. Of course, that's a pilot thing. I don't know how that works. But anyway, so yeah, that supposed FCC is like $100,000 each. So there's two $100,000 avionics boxes inside of this aircraft in one of the avionics bays, which is literally just being protected from the elements by like a very thin door that has paint on it. And you open and close it by using a what is it? A hex screw? What do you call that? It's a 5-sided Allen wrench. Yeah, Allen wrench. It's an Allen wrench. You open and close it with an Allen wrench. Of course, we had a quote unquote special tool to open and close it, but anyway, that's beside the point. And we have to seal the area. We have to seal the I guess the parts of the door so the water gets inside. We use this pressure tape. We use this black tape. It looks like it's electrical tape, but it isn't. Electrical tape would have been more effective than what this stuff did. And the way that this stuff was activated is it wasn't sticky to the touch like normal tape is, like duct tape or masking tape or anything like that. No. In order for this stuff to work, you would have to clean you would actually have to kind of clean the part of the aircraft that you wanted to stick the tape to, because if there was something on there, it wouldn't stick properly. And so what you would do is you would clean the part of the air, you would clean part of the door, and you'd clean part of the actual fuselage of the aircraft. And then once the little section was clean, then you would put the tape over it. And what you had to do is you had to put pressure on the tape repeatedly. You had to put a decent amount of pressure on the tape all the way down so that it would activate the adhesive, because it was a pressure tape. And sometimes it worked. Sometimes it didn't. And we'd have to reapply it. And here's the worst bit. If there was any water or any kind of liquid, the tape would never be applied. So it would have to be a clean surface, and it'd have to be a dry surface in order for it to stay there, adhered to the actual aircraft skin. And the reason why they use this particular tape is because of how the adhesive worked. It wouldn't rip off the actual paint that's on the outside of the aircraft. And the paint on the outside of the aircraft, it was kind of special paint that is supposed to, one, absorb radar signature so that there's a less of a reflection, because when a radar bounces off an object, depending on the shape of the object and what it's made of, you would have like a differences in cross-section, like a different cross-section kind of thing. And different materials had a different radar cross-section. And so some aircraft would be very visible, while others would not be. And if you use this specialized, paint to absorb radar signatures, you could greatly, vastly reduce the actual radar cross-section of the aircraft. And yeah, it was actually pretty cool. Don't know what it's made of. That's probably top secret stuff that I'm not supposed to know about, but that's like the basic understanding we were told. So some of the military aircraft have a specialized paint that reduces the radar cross-section so that they look different than what they actually are when any radar looked at them. And yeah, and also the same thing, sometimes the shape of the aircraft intakes also are designed in a certain way to obfuscate, disrupt, what other kind of words, that radar cross section, so that whatever the radar is looking at, it can't really tell what it is all that well. So it's like, oh look, we have a Mach, was it like have a Mach 2 bumblebee going through the sky for some reason. So yeah, there's a bumblebee traveling Mach 2, or here's a dragonfly traveling 700 miles an hour. Don't know how that works, but it's there and it's doing its thing. So there's stuff like that. So this tape, so I'm very good at just going off on tangents. Anyway, as I was saying, so yeah, this adhesive, this tape sucked at its job, and it was made by the, I guess you could say it was technically built by the lowest bidder. So for those of us who've been in the military, whenever somebody says military grade anything, it's like a joke. If it says military grade and you're in the military, it's a joke stuff. It doesn't work very well. At least that's the joke, right? But if you're outside the military, then you hear military grade, you think, well, the military's got the best stuff in the world. I would argue, based off my experience, that it may not have the best stuff in the world, but it has some of the most expensive stuff in the world. And that's simply because, well, government money is inexhaustible, I guess you could say.
Well, don't let his new girl hear that.
Here we go.
She'll start swinging that bat of hers at your face until there ain't no face left.
So there's one person here, and there should be another person over there around the corner. Okay, so there should be one here, and then there's gonna be, I think there's gonna be two more. There we are. And we're cleared. All right, cool. Oh, this guy was a synth. Look at that nonsense. Oh, look at that. Interesting. Potted meat. For those who know, you know. For those who don't know, in Fallout 3 and in New Vegas, there was this one particular item that you could come across either in vendors, you know, or on hunters, or some kinds of folks, called strange meat. And basically that's just the game's way of saying, oh yeah, this strange meat is actually human meat, and that the people you've just encountered are cannibals. Well, potted meat in this one actually comes from Lon Lukowski's cannery off in the distance, up near the ocean, and he's using ghoul meat to he's using ghoul meat as part of it. So he's taking like mole rat, and he's making mole rat and blood bug and rat scorpion and all these different kinds of meats that he gets from different vendors and traders or hunters, you know, people who collect this stuff while they're out in their journeys. I think I've already collected, yeah. And he's just mixing it. He's grinding it up and mixing it with ghoul, and then that's getting people sick. So yeah, that's a thing that's happening. All right, so back here should be oh, yep, cap stash. There should be a few chems as well. This door is locked. Yes, okay. But wait a second. Let me hit the milk. There we go. And I'll take the aluminum.
Sweet.
Let's see. Oh, caps right here. I was like, where'd the caps go? They're right on the floor. Adhesive? Nah, it's gonna be adhesive. What the hell? What the hell is that thing? Hungry Man Dinner. What the hell? That's disturbing. That is really disturbing. I mean, I know they're trying to make it look like a ribeye steak, but that is really ugly. And it's not even properly cooked all the way through either. Tisk, tisk. There we go. Okay, what's in the box? How much is in the box? How much is the box worth?
Got it.
Who owns the box? What's in the box? How much is the stuff in the box worth? Storage Wars. Let's see. Oh, you're aluminum. That's right. All right. Yeah, there's two kinds of dinner trays in this game. There's aluminum. There's the rusty one that you just saw right there, and then there's the non-rusty one. The non-rusty one is actually made of plastic, and the rusty one is actually made of aluminum, which is silly because I don't think aluminum rusts in that manner. I could be wrong. I mean, I'm not a metal person, so I'm not a metallurgist. I don't know this stuff. I don't work with metal. I'm not part of that particular area. I mean, I did take a class in high school. I did take metal shop in high school, and I did learn a little bit about welding, arc welding, and oxyacetylene. They did have a TIG weld machine, but I never used it. Let's see. Yeah, we'll use this one.
Shit! What that?
Oops, did not mean to do that. Well, silly me. The hell? Oh. Oh. You're down, and you. Oh, I can't hit you. Oh, I better eat some food here. There we go. One more. Where are you at? Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. His funkiness on that particular part of the geometry really goofed out up. All right, here we go. So these guys, if you need some 45 ammo, these guys right here, they seem to have the most of it. They're pretty good. They usually have a pretty good quantity of this stuff. So if you want an SMG, you can come here. These guys have them. Oh, that's no wonder that was irradiated. And they have a decent amount of 45. Now, I'm kind of curious. Where did they get all the 45 ammo? Alright, so that door is just there. Okay, so we get this guy. We got 1, 2, 3 here. It's 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, this guy would be number 8. Alright, there we go. Cool. I don't see. I mean, yeah, there's a box back here, but I don't remember there being much of anything else.
That's it.
You know, it's been such a long time since I've done like a location video on this game. Well, no, there we go. A little bit. There we are.
Yes.
So we have a combat rifle right here. Anything in here? Oh yeah, like right here, this is an aluminum tray. What's in the box? We gotta love the box here. Nope. Wrong direction. This way? Ooh, close.
Nice.
Ooh, antibiotics. Ooh, vegetable starch is pretty good. You could actually get, what is it? Mute fruit, corn, and potatoes, and some purified water, and you can make vegetable starch, which is equal to 5 adhesive. So you can actually you can overproduce food. You can overproduce the mute fruit, potatoes, water, and corn, so that there'll be an excess of that, and you could always just take it with the purified and overproduce purified water. Excuse me, and then you could craft yourself adhesive, and you won't have to really do too much searching for it. It's kind of an active thing. You kind of have to actively be producing it in order for it to be around. Because it's not going to be made on its own. You're going to have to actually craft it. But it is an option if you don't want to spend a whole lot of time searching the world for glue and whatnot. Okay, so you see there's a tin can right here. This tin can is kind of a brown color, and it's held its shape pretty well. Next to it is an aluminum can. It is deformed, and it has a silver, kind of like a silvery color to it. Those are how you can tell the difference. Tin cans are made of steel, which is funny because tin is an actual metal. And aluminum is, well, made of aluminum. And aluminum is used in power armor. So if you want to collect cans, you go right ahead. The cans, how heavy are the cans? 0.1 and... Wait a minute. I'm blind. Why am I not seeing it? Oh, did I not pick up the 10? All right, so... Okay, how much does steel weigh? We'll have to find out. Okay, so tin can. Tin can weighs 0.1. And supposedly you get 2 steel out of it. Let's see here. Aluminum can weighs 0.1, and apparently you get 2 aluminum out of it. Okay. Oh, what is that? Oh, is that a Nuka-Cola? I'll take that. Thank you much. There we are. All right, so there's a couple of 3 of these guys down here. It might be hard to see them with how the lighting is done in this particular part of the game. So there's 3. So he's a level 1. There we are. He's only 33% because he was standing behind this guy. I think they should have gone right through him, but that's just me. I have opinions about that. All right, let's see here for half a second. All right, here we go. Let's activate door controls. So if you're wearing power armor, this animation that you just see right here will not occur. The button will just depress magically and the door will open. Vault 114. Okay. 114. All right. Okay.
Damn, I hate it when they open the door. Why is that thing so loud? Hello? That you, Skinny? Darla?
There we are. So as you probably saw right there, the one thing that occurs when you blitz to an enemy for melee is that you're crouched and then you stand up and you hit them. There's a perk in the game. There's a perk in the strength tree called Rooted that when you're rooted, you gain damage resistance. And in fact, it even says, you're a part tree. While standing still, you gain plus 25 damage resistance, and your melee and unarmed attacks deal 25% more damage. So, once I get to this perk right here, once I get to, let's see here. Okay, yeah, so the third point into Rooted, not really that great. But right here, this is pretty good. So 50% more damage? Absolutely. So we're going to put 2 points into Rooted and then go from there. Ooh, water. Let me take the water. So 50% more damage? Absolutely. So if I'm doing like, let's just say for the giggles of it all, what is it? What is my current, my weapon does, my melee, the shish kebab here, it does 178 damage. Well, Blitz does 10 times damage, so it does 1,780 damage. Well, it would do 50% more of that. So whatever 50% of 1780 is, that's going to be added to the damage, as well as the 15% that's part of the bloody mess, the perk bloody mess, as well as hello, what's this? Oh, that's just Radaway. Okay. So yeah, we could do like ridiculous amounts of damage, and I don't know how the math works in the background. Wait a second. Let's see here. Oh, if I had some mines. So yeah, what is here? If I remember right, we exit out here, and Skinny Malone and his crew are going to be standing over here. So if I had some frag mines, if I even thought about it, we could probably put some frag mines right here. So that when we pop out, they would activate it, and then they would injure themselves. So this door needs a key. All right, cool. Let's find it. You know, I need a bed to sleep in, but first we have to actually get to a place that has a bed in it, which means we still have to get past some of these guys here. Okay. Ba-ba-da-ba.
So I got a question. Why the hell would anyone build a vault out of a subway station? This place is like the opposite of airtight.
Because they weren't planning to use it, you moron. We used to pull this kind of con all the time back before the war. Get a bunch of union boys to work some construction job that would go nowhere. Keep everyone on payroll.
There we go. All right. I imagine these guys getting killed the way they did was pretty triggering. Oh yeah, this room here is gonna. This one's an annoying room, especially if your level is low, because they have plenty of places to hide behind, but you really don't. All right, let's see here. And since this particular part of the actual catwalk is illuminated, it's virtually impossible to hide.
What the?
Can I even hit you, or is it too low? Look. Oh, I got him. Cool. I honestly, I thought I was gonna miss. It's just kind of how it felt. All right. So they're all taken care of, and they're piled up over there, which is nice. Let's have a look. See back here. I knew there was a box back here. I just don't know what else there is. It's been a while. It's been a long while since I've gone through here, so don't remember all that well. So we got some gas canisters here. Let's see. How about down here? Nope, we got some. Ooh, there's a toolbox over there. An overdue book. That's funny. I mean, maybe it isn't I guess it makes sense if you're just on lunch break and you want to eat and read a book. Makes sense. Hell, you might even be trying to get educated so you get a better job other than construction. Makes sense to me. Say say hello to your friend. Oh, say hello to goodbye. Huh? Okay. Say hello to goodbye. No, I'm not. All right, we got some pre-war money. Kind of silly here. Plasma cartridges. Pre-war money has no weight, even though it actually does. And you can use it to...
Nothing but nothing over here.
You can use it for cloth. Ooh. Game number 001. Danger in the River. Very nice. Oh, I see. They did a very creative right there. Look at that. Naughty.
Nothing. Can I freaking see it?
Yes, you are. Let's see. What else has got going on down here? What do we got here? Oh, Bobby. What is that? Cycle something or other? Cycle something or other? Yeah, right.
What?
Oh! Well, that's Bloody Mess doing its job right there. That's actually pretty brutal. To have that happen right up close, he just fell to pieces. That's... Ooh, can I get past? I cannot get back there, it looks like. It does look like there's some other way. Looks like there might be an entryway over there. Oh man, I'm really tempted to check it out. Oh, there we go. We're inside Vault 114 now. Yeah, I guess it's 114 proper. I mean, the vault is almost looking like it is complete, but it's not entirely complete just yet. Jeez, I gotta... What do we get going on over here? One second here. Everything's kind of noisy outside. A fuse and a screwdriver.
How you doing in there, Valentine? Feeling hungry? Want a snack?
Keep talking, meathead. It'll give Skinny Malone more time to think about how he's gonna bump you off.
Don't give me that crap, Valentine. You know nothing, you got nothing.
Really? I saw him writing your name down in that black book of his. Lousy, cheating shark, I thought. Exact words. Then he struck the name across 3 times. Hey, you! I don't know who you are, but we got 3 minutes before they realize muscles for brains ain't coming back. Get this door open!
Mm-hmm. Muscles for brains, huh? Alright. So, make sure to grab this bobblehead or you'll lose it. You'll lose access to it forever. Anyway.
Gotta love the irony of the reverse damsel in distress scenario. Question is, why did our heroine risk life and limb for an old private eye?
I'm tracking a murderer. The bastard who shot my husband. Took my baby. I don't even have a clue who he is or where he's gone.
So, you need a little angel of vengeance, huh? Well, I don't usually go after blood money, but I Guess I can make an exception. I've been cooped up in here for weeks. Turns out the runaway daughter I came here to find wasn't kidnapped. She's Skinny Malone's new flame. And she's got a mean streak. Anyway, you got troubles, and I'm glad to help. But now ain't the time. Let's blow this joint. Then we'll talk.
All right. So yeah, this is the overseer's office right here.
Lone's crew here used to be small time, muscled out of the old neighborhood by bigger players. So they found this.
So
Don't know what happened to the previous owners, but they're not exactly around to charge rent. Empty vault.
mm-hmm. It's kind of an incomplete vault too. What the heck? There we go.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna drink a bit of water here. 1 second. Oh, excuse me. Could have swore there was a bed. Here we are. Here's the bed. Yes. Of course, I'm tired from lack of sleep.
Hold up. I hear some of them coming. There they are. How do you want to play this?
His only job is to check on the prisoner. Why does that take so fucking long, huh? Hey, Dino! Quit razzing that detective and get down!
What the hell? Well, that's annoying.
Over here!
That was annoying. I did not mean to do that. I meant to hit him with my my sword, not my fist. Well, at least it was good to know that my fist can one-shot the guy. I mean, it's not too difficult when his level's not as high as mine is, but...
Gets the job done.
Oh yeah, so if you let Dino finish talking and let him live, he'll actually run over here and just stand here. Then you can sneak past him. Of course, if you get his attention, he'll attack you, but yeah, he'll just stand there. I think he'll just stand here for the rest of the game. Forever. And never wake up or just, never move. And I think this is of course, this is where the toilet, washrooms, and all that other fun stuff. I think that was the only one that had anything in it. Yeah. Yeah, this one doesn't seem to have a sink. I mean, not a sink, I'm sorry, but a mirror for some reason. Yeah, whatever.
This door's on the fritz. Let me see if I can get it open.
Well, you are the key.
Almost got it. There we are. Hell of a lot easier to do when the lock isn't on the other side. What?
Alright, so I hear music. Let's see if we can find out where that is and turn it off. So here's the problem is that YouTube does not like music, especially music in video games for some reason. It has problems, so DMCA is always an issue. Yeah, we're gonna turn that off right there. There are no iguanas or squirrels in the game, so that's not the kind of meat that you want to eat.
Anyone you walk away from.
Mm-hmm.
More stairs? Who built this damn vault? A fitness instructor?
Yes, absolutely. Somebody who did not like people with legs. Or maybe people with who have functioning legs. I don't know. Some would argue some would argue that if you want to really hurt people, just take away their ability to do certain things.
And the rest of his boys
Anyway.
are waiting for us somewhere. The name's ironic, but don't let that fool you. He's dangerous. Another locked
yes.
door. Shouldn't be too hard.
Oh, and here is a Vault 114 jumpsuit if you want to have it.
But I hear big fat footsteps on the other side. Once we step through this door, get ready for anything.
Mm-hmm. All right, so if we go back here, I think we can sleep in these beds here. Hello, Pitster. Welcome. Oh, I got so distracted by the game, I didn't even see you there. All right, let's do this. Antibiotics. I'm probiotic, honestly. We kind of have to support bacteria. It's the only culture some people have, unfortunately. So, come on now. Let me eat my food, please. There we go. What was that noise? Oh, was that him going through the door? Yep, that was him going through the door. All right, so let's see what happens. Now, before this encounter, if you go to Mama Murphy and you give her whatever particular chem she requests, she'll actually give you some information that can help you with this encounter. Now, I don't know in which order you need to give her chems in order to get this information. She'll also give you information about the location of a key to Kellogg's house. I think you can do that about 5 times before she, does she pass on? Oh, it's been such a long time since I've done that. I'm not too sure if, Mama Murphy dies after you give her the last chem that she requests.
What are you doing?
But anyway.
You come into my house, shoot up my guys? You have any idea how much this is gonna set me back?
I wouldn't be here if it weren't for your two-timing dame, Skinny. You ought to tell her to write home more often.
Oh, poor little Valentine. Ashamed you got beat up by a girl. I'll just run back home to Daddy, shall I?
Should've left it alone, Nikki. This ain't the old neighborhood. In this vault, I'm king of the castle. You hear me? And I ain't letting some private dick shut us down now that I finally got a good thing going.
I told you we should have just killed him! But then you had to get all sentimental. All that stupid crap about the old times.
Darla, I'm handling this. Skinny Malone's always got things under control.
Oh yeah? Then what's this lady doing here, huh? Valentine must have brought her here to rub us all out.
What's the deal with you people and Nick anyway?
Darla's a runaway. Her father wanted me to bring her back home. Turns out she skipped town to be with my old pal Skinny Malone, mob boss. Never thought he'd manage to scrape together a big enough crew to take over a vault. Guess life's full of surprises.
Hey, who's running this show here? You got something to say? Say it to me.
Yeah, these ones I'm not going to be able to pass these, I don't think. So, let's try this one here. Let's try this one.
This is all just a misunderstanding, Skinny. You know that. You let us walk and we won't come back.
Like hell you won't.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Get it? All the other crews in the area will see this as weakness. Then they'll come for me. Sorry. Time to give you both the hard goodbye.
All right, Skinny. One and two.
Well, so much for Skinny Malone. Think he's lighter or heavier with all those holes in him?
Well, since he was essentially given acute lead poisoning, I doubt that he's going to be... I think he's heavier. Sorry, Darla.
An awkward conversation with Darla's parents when I tell them their daughter bit the big one.
Well,
At least the case is closed.
Mob violence. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it?
Service
It's mob
ladder should
violence.
take us right to the surface.
Boing. Anything else here? No? Okay. And up we go to the back bay. Blowing out the back bays. Why y'all gotta be so noisy outside? Stop that. Oh boy. I'm gonna need to take a short break once we get outside of once we get into the back base. I need to go and get some more water and take a short break in the toilet. All right, so this little entrance here does not appear until we rescue this gentleman right here.
Nick,
You ready to talk? How do you know to find me down in that old vault?
your secretary, Ellie. She sent me.
She did. I should give her a raise. Now, you mentioned something about a missing person. No trace of where they've gone. I want you to come to my office in Diamond City. Give me all the details. Besides, I think you've earned a chance to sit down and clear your head.
I'll meet you there.
See you in Diamond City.
All right. So yeah. Oh, let me just I leveled up here. Let's get this sorted out. There we are. Yep. Now rooted is now available. Bill, the next 2 points will go into rooted, and then I guess the last couple points will go into nuclear physicist. And then after that, any further points, I guess we could just put into luck. Grim Reaper Sprint, 4-leaf clover, yeah, luck probably, yeah. Alrighty. Unlucky Valentine completed, alright. So, getting a clue. Alright, so I need to step away for a few minutes. I shall return. Better do this right here so I don't actually goof it up or anything like that. Okay, so here we go. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Okay. Oh, back again. Alright, so... So the fastest way to make Nick Valentine show up at his place is to get there before him and just kind of enter into the cell. He's just kind of chilling there, so we'll hurry up and head that direction. Boston Public Library. There and there you can find a magazine and you can find a bobblehead. The intelligence bobblehead, I believe it is. These folks are just constantly staring at walls for the entire game. I wonder if there's some kind of tomfoolery going on with their AI. There's only one entranceway that I know of into Diamond City. So you gotta take the long way. Ooh, it's cricket. See how much stuff I got. What do I got for ammo? I got quite a bit. About a few. Cricket.
Cricket.
Got a hankering for melting face? Then I'm your girl.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take a look. Sure.
And there they are. Did your heart skip a beat too?
Yeah. She's crazy. Crazy lady. Alright, so we're gonna get some of that. And of course we're gonna get some of this. And then you get to have some of this. And some of that. And some of this. Let's see, that's going to be 18, 34, 20, and yeah, I guess you could have some of this here. So yeah, we'll give you some of this. Boom. Almost there. Now there is, I don't remember what it is. I think it might be after you save Nick Valentine, but there is a quest that will take you to Far Harbor, and you get that quest as part of this. There's a what is it? There's a folder in Nick Valentine's office, and that folder will mention the Nakanos, I think their name is, and then you can head that direction. And that's how you start. That's how you start Far Harbor, or you could just run all the way up to where they actually live and just start Far Harbor that way. So, you know, there's like a start, but each little segment really depends on what it is. But you can start a quest or be part of a quest, or I forgot what they call it. I forgot what it's called. There's different parts. Some parts you can start independent of others, and other parts are dependent on other parts being done. So first, yeah. Anyway.
Look, Scaver, I ain't buying anything.
I'm not selling anything, so relax. Okay.
Ellie? Are you here?
Nick? Oh God, it's really you.
Well, it's hard to mistake this mug for anyone else.
You keep laughing at death. Someday, death's gonna laugh back.
Not as long as I got a few friends to back me up.
You saved Nick, this agency, and my job. Thank you.
Happy to do it.
Yeah? Go diving into scary pre-war ruins all the time then, do ya? Here, I know an amount wasn't on the table when you went out to find him, but you deserve a reward. Plus a little something extra. You know, if you're looking for work and don't mind putting on the detective hat, Nick sure could use a new partner.
Whoa. One case at a time, Ellie. Our new friend needs our help first. All right, let's get down to business. Take a seat. Make yourself comfortable. When you're trying to find someone who's gone missing, the devil is in the details. Tell me everything you can, no matter how painful it might be.
My husband was murdered. He was just trying to keep them from taking Sean, and they just...
It's okay. You don't need to say anything more.
So, we're talking about a group of cold-hearted killers, but they waited until something went wrong to resort to violence. What else can you tell me?
We're looking for my baby, Sean. He's less than a year old. Why would anyone take him?
Good question. Why your family in particular? Why an infant? Someone would be taking on all of his care, and a baby needs a lot of it. Now, that confirms it. This isn't a random kidnapping. Whoever took your kid had an agenda. There's a lot of groups in the Commonwealth that take people. Raiders, super mutants, the Gunners, and of course there's the Institute.
So, you think this institute is responsible?
Well, they're the boogeymen of the Commonwealth. Something goes wrong, everyone blames them. Easy to see why. Those early model synths of theirs strip whole towns for parts, killing everything in their way. Then you got the newer models, good as human, that infiltrate cities and pull strings from the shadows. Worst of all, no one knows why they do it, what their plan is, or where they are. Not even me. And I'm a synth myself. A discarded prototype, anyway.
You're a prototype?
As far as I know. Never seen any other synth like myself. There's the older ones that are dumb as rocks and all metal. And there's the newer ones that are almost human. I'm somewhere in between.
Either way, I need to find Sean.
You're right. The speculation is getting us off track. Let's focus on what you saw. What did these kidnappers look like?
I'll never forget that voice. Low and rough. Like sandpaper. Across your face.
Not much to go on, but a tough and commanding voice can get someone pretty far in the violence business. What else?
One of them came right up to me. Bald head, scar across his left eye.
Wait. It couldn't be. You didn't hear the name Kellogg at all, did you?
No. They never said their names.
It's way too big of a coincidence. Ellie, what notes do we have about the Kellogg case?
The description matches. Bald head, scar, reputation for dangerous mercenary work, but no one knows who his employer is.
And he bought a house here in town, right? And he had a kid with him, didn't he?
Yeah, that's right. The house in the abandoned West Stands. The boy with him was around 10 years old.
Maybe it's another kidnapped kid.
Yeah, either that or he's got a son of his own. Not a comforting thought in any case. Both of them vanished a while ago. Haven't been heard or seen since. Let's you and I take a walk over to Kellogg's last known address. See if we can snoop out where he went.
Security doesn't really go to that part of town, but you two should still be careful.
I always am.
Mm-hmm. You're right. All right, let's get up. So yeah, as part of the DLC, the DLCs that came out years ago, of course, yeah, all around the place are these these case files. Like this one here, Marty Bullfinch case file. I believe this is the one that actually takes us to Faneuil Hall.
Hope you and Nick find that monster.
Yeah, we'll find it. Don't worry. And of course, this one here is Earl Sterling. A couple of different ones. There's one back over here on the floor. This is one is about the mysterious stranger. You know, the let's see here. This guy right here. Is that the only ones up here? There's one more. Where is the other? Where's one more? There is one more. Where'd it go? Where is it at?
You two be careful.
That's one. Oh, am I wrong? I thought there was one more. There's one here. One over here.
Always a trail to be followed.
I figured there'd be a... I thought there was a second... There was a third one around here. Third one, fourth one. Huh. Okay, okay, I may have to look into it. I could have swore there was more than just those particular files here. But anyway. Anyway, Postman. All right, so where we're going is this way.
I think you should know. Everything I dug up about Kellogg before his disappearance, bad news. He's more than just a mercenary. He's a professional. Quick, clean, thorough. Has no enemies because they're all dead. Except you. 9 to 1 odds says he's our man. It's more than just you identifying his distinguishing features. The MO is all him as well. Leading a small team to kidnap a baby and leaving one of the parents alive for later? Not many mercs in the Commonwealth can pull that off.
All right. Come on, Nick, you're trailing behind. Ba, 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 ba.
Here we are. Keep an eye out, will you? See if I can get this open.
So yeah, if you go to Mama Murphy before this particular part of the quest, and you give her a chem, I don't remember which one it is, she'll tell you about a key that's kind of down here. That's not down here. It's where's it at? I want to say,
Try the door.
yeah, it's down there somewhere. But if she doesn't mention it, then it's not there. You kind of have to go through the process of actually giving her the chem, then she has to give you the information, and then the key will magically make its appearance. There we go.
Got it.
In we go.
Let's take a look around. Kellogg must have left something behind.
So yeah, back, if you go up here, it's a bed. So
Seems small to you?
technically you could use this as a bed going forward because it's not owned. The bed is not owned.
Well,
So if you were patient, you could forego actually buying home plate and just use this location as a home, because here in a little while, Kellogg is not going to be among the living anymore, so he's not going to be using this place.
look at this. All of a merc's favorite things.
Oh, and also, if you don't have the key to get in here and you can't pick the lock, you'll have to go talk to the mayor's secretary, and you could give her some money, and she will accidentally misplace the key to this place. And the reason why that happens is because Bethesda is utterly terrified of people not being able to finish the game. What they could have done is just allowed you to, I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for? It's like, oh, well, you're not leveled enough, or you haven't progressed enough as your character has not developed enough in order to get to this part of the game. So it could have been used that, you having to pick that for Master Lock. Anyway, but no, they didn't do that. Okay, anyway, so San Francisco
Gwinnett
Sunlights.
stout beer, 44 caliber bullets, cigars, San Francisco Sunlights.
Interesting brand. Won't lead us anywhere on its own, though.
Any suggestions, Nick?
Guess it's time to call in a favor. I know a specialist. He's never in one place for long, but he'll show up if I ask.
All right, so this is where we get to meet Dogmeat. Before Dogmeat gets his name, he's just known as Dog, and he's the dog that's at the Red Rocket stop south of Sanctuary. Now, I've intentionally avoided that place specifically for this particular event. All right.
If he can help, let's do it.
All right, I'll send out the signal. You're not going to hear it. Frequency is high, but he'll pick it up. Okay, I called him. Let's wait outside.
Service rifle, powerful receiver. All right. All right. Now, Dogmeat is a great character. He is technically a companion, even though supposedly, I want to say him and Codsworth do not affect the him and Codsworth do not affect. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna double check on this right here just to make sure. So right now I'm rocking Lone Wanderer. Because of this, I have 100 carry weight. I have 100 more carry weight, and I take 30% less damage. So that means I'm currently rocking 460 carry weight. If Dogmeat does not affect Lone Wanderer, then the carry weight should not drop down to 360. It should stay at 460. Let's find out.
Ready to get to work, Dogmeat?
Dogmeat, huh?
Hell of an animal. Doesn't really have an owner, but he's always ready to help out when he's needed. Go ahead. Let him sniff that cigar. See if he can find our man. Before you head out, I know this is personal business. If you have to face Kellogg on your own, just say so.
Goodbye, Nick.
Hopefully not forever. I want to see you and your kids safe and sound when you get back. Good luck. Anytime you need help, just come knocking.
All right. So, before when I put the cursor over Dogmeat, it just said dog, but now it should say Dogmeat. Yep, there you go.
Dogmeat. Get the scent, boy. Got something, boy?
All right, there we go. Now let's have a see here. Yep, my carry weight did not decrease. Good.
It's good to be back in Diamond City.
I bet it is.
Swatters, right here.
Uh-huh.
Let's go. Bashes in the Commonwealth.
Oh, if you've not played this game before, if you run the bases, you'll get an achievement. I forget about that. Yeah, if you run the bases, you'll get an achievement. But because I got a whole bunch of, I do have, I think I already have the achievement. So if I ran the bases, I would not get it. But there's a thing when you have a whole bunch of mods installed on, when you have mods included onto your game, it disables achievements. But there is a mod that you can, install that enables those achievements, so you don't lose those achievements when you get them. So that's the thing. I'm sure there's a way to get that mod on my Steam Deck, so when I play other games that have achievements and I have mods installed, that doesn't affect the inability to get achievements. So, yeah. All right. What's up, dog? Let's go get him. It's funny how I'm outrunning Dogmeat. Okay, which direction do we go? Okay, this way. Oh, that's right. We got to go to the tracks. Not really to the tracks, but we got to go to the water next to the tracks. Right over here.
San Francisco Sunlights. Kellogg's preferred brand, all right. Kellogg's still out there. We've got to track him, boy. Okay, boy. Let's track him.
Alright, let's see here. And then we go along the tracks here. Yep. So I think along here we'll encounter mole rats and wild dogs. I think that's the only hostiles we'll actually encounter traveling along here. All right, now that I've been attacked, I'm probably going to get some kind of illness, but that's just how it is. Sometimes along these tracks, you might encounter a Yagwai. It's further up ahead, but yeah, you could encounter a Yagwai. So you might get a very angry mutant. Well, technically a mutant bear. I honestly think the bear is ghoulified, because I don't ever see any adolescent Yagwai or anything like that. Oh boy.
Bloody bandages. Dog meat can track this.
Oh boy.
Okay, boy. Let's track him.
Yeah. Get him.
Torn up by his own turret.
That would suck. Yep. You put down a trap and then you walk right into it and injure yourself. Yep. Here's the mongrels. The hell? Oh, there we go. For some reason, it wouldn't let me go on the center one for weirdness. No, no. Nobody hurts my dog but me. Oh, wait. No, that doesn't sound right. All right. Where are you at? I'm expecting a McNasty, so... Oh, there we are. Speaking of McNasties, there's one right there. Gotcha. All right, next part of the thing is we get to go under the tracks. Well, actually, there's like a little entryway. There's a road that goes under the bridge, and down here, there really shouldn't be any nasties down here. But I could be wrong.
Somebody didn't want to get snuck up on here.
Right. What's up, dog?
Lost a scent, boy?
Why are you sitting like that? That's interesting.
Gwyneth Stout. One of his creature comforts. I'll need your nose to track Kellogg, boy. Okay, boy. Let's track him.
So specifically on this particular part of the quest here, there will be some ghouls that pop up from the back of this trailer right here. That only happens on this quest. Like I've gone through this particular area before, and And these ghouls were not here. Oh, jeez. I almost shot you. You okay there? You okay? But you might... What the heck? Oh, okay. I sidestepped that rather adeptly, even though I was not even trying. Wow. I mean, what is it? What do you call that? Idiot savant? What is that? Oh, it's an alarm clock. Okay, I thought it was something else entirely.
Attention, assailant. Lower your weapons.
Doesn't look like a robbery. Must have just gotten in his way. Bodyguard robots didn't fare too well.
Tracking
What
known
have we here?
mercenary Error. Exercise system corrupt. I can't feel my legs.
Yeah, I bet. Come on now. Oh, there we go.
This had to be Kellogg.
Signature confirmed. Assailant Kellogg. Known associates.
All right.
You gotta stick together, pal. At least until we find Kellogg.
Let's see. Any McNasties over here? Oh, hello. Yep, Settler went up against some of the Mechanists' nonsense here and did not survive. Oh, goodness. That was a yawn. Forgive me. Are we almost there? There's going to be... I think there's going to be a fence with a bloody rag on it. Let's see. There's the fence. Oh, there we are.
What do you think, boy? Huh? Is this our man?
You know, Dog kind of reminds me of John Marston out of Red Dead Redemption. I don't know what it is. Alright, so Fort Hagen is right over here. There was a period of time where I kept calling it Fort Helgen, but that was wrong. That was a long time ago. Once upon a time ago.
Is this the place? Huh? Is he in here, boy?
Alright, so now he's available as a companion. Alright.
Hey, how you doing, buddy? Stay safe, buddy.
Sanctuary Hills. Alright, there we go. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, wait a second. Wait a second here. Ooh, wait a second. Okay, I just remembered. I have not yet gone back and actually talked to Paladin Dance to turn in the quests for the Lost Patrol. So I'm going to do that right now because I completely forgot about it until just a second. Because once we deal with Kellogg and we exit the Fort Hagen, the Pridwin will arrive. And at that point, we're going to be the quest will update. Oh, a quest will appear telling us to meet back at the actual at the station. And it will interrupt my ability to turn the quest in for a short time. Let's see. I also want to drop off a few things because I'm kind of, my weight is, I just want to offload a few items. And so that's what I'm going to do. So inside of Fort Hagen, there is a bobblehead, a magazine. Yeah, bobblehead and a magazine. It's one of the two bobblehead. It's one of the, I want to say the last remaining bobbleheads I need to get. Because I've gotten all the, I've gotten the others. Because I think there were only two bobbleheads I needed to get. The one was the bobblehead that was in Vault 114 when we saved, you know, what's this? We saved Nick Valentine, and then of course there's oh yeah. So behind me? Yep. Oh, if I missed. I am so terrible at shooting and moving. I can't hit my... where's the last one? There was... Wait a second. Oh, okay. So this is straight up an ambush right here. I should have realized that was happening. Oh, yeah. It's a good thing I took him down before he got close to me. I don't want that nuke or grenade getting shoved up my backside. That'd be very bad for my health. Oh, the robot leg is better. I bet it's more energy resistance. Or either that or more ballistic, one of the two. One second. I gotta check something out here real quick. Right, okay. All right. Excuse me. All right, so what was I saying? Oh yeah, bobblehead and magazine. I don't remember what kind of I don't remember the magazine. It might be what it's. I think it's one of the ones I have not made a video on. All right. Hello? Where the heck are the rest of the guys? Oh. Oh, there you are. I was just going to say that mutant hounds don't travel alone. They usually come with a crew. And there's the crew right down there. Yeah, usually travel groups of... well, if super mutants are on patrol, there's 4 of them. And one of them is usually a suicider. Then when it comes to the hounds, I think there's only just 2. So that total of 3. Ooh, this is warm, man. It is. It's past 9 o'clock, but it's still pretty damn warm. Should be. There we go. Come on. Far from home. Listen to the. Oh, okay. That started a thing. And of course, up in here. I think, yeah. Yeah, but personally, I think mute fruit is the better food to sate your hunger on survival because it's like the lowest weight, 0.1, pretty good. So let's think here. So I need food, so I'll need a bunch of mute fruit, and I'll need, oh, let's see, I'll have to travel to a bunch of different locations to get the mute fruit. And I'll have to carry a bunch of, other food to go with me as well, because once I get to Far Harbor, there are places in Far Harbor to cook food, so you can eat. But a lot of that food has a significant carry weight to it. Well, like 1 carry weight or something like that. And I'd have to collect quite a bit of mute fruit before I get up there, so that I can get through the mute fruit first, and then worry about. So I think the other food I'm going to carry with me that's going to feed me, would be mole rat or mongrel dog meat. So mole rat and mongrel, those are the ones. Everything. I mean, at this point, the only thing that's going to fully heal me is going to be, since I got my first aid maxed out, is going to be a stim pack, which is just going to make me thirsty, which is fine. Come on, render in the world, please. I don't want to fall through the world and die horribly. That would be silly. Okay, looks like it's okay now. All right. So right now stim packs can fully heal me, and rat away fully removes my rads, but I don't need to worry about that because, well, I got ghoulish. So I just need to worry about food, water, and well, stim packs. Honestly, how many stim packs do I have? That's a good. I should probably know that. 10. Should probably get a little bit more. Stim packs weigh a bit, so let's put some of this away here. I don't need this. Let's see. Homing beacon, that would be useful in the future. Don't really need that. Orange mentats has perception. Grape mentats give you plus, what is it? Charisma, excuse me. Give you +5 charisma. Anything else? These, I don't not use. 8 is not with me, so I don't need that. Look at all those stim packs. That's 0.1. That is 22.6 carry weight. Oh, interesting. For a second there, my current carry weight and the number of stim packs look very similar, but yeah, I'll take all those. Let's see, don't need these or these. 0.6, that's a really interesting one there. These I'll keep a hold of. Oh, where do I go? Oh, what am I doing? All the way down. How much water do I got? 18? Okay. Do I have any other mute fruit? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. And of course, I got a whole bunch of this stuff too. This offload this nonsense here. That's really going to weigh me down, especially the fusion core. And I think that's all the good stuff right there. All right. Even in video games, I can't sleep without the door closed. Broken, welcome. Hello, I missed you there. Sorry about that. Stream is going well. You know, today has been a rather, well, 1 was a busy day at work, but 2, it's been a rather warm day too. So even though the sun's gone down, it's still pretty warm. So I'm kind of cooking. I am cooking. All right, so we've been slept, watered, and fed. All you need to do is walk me, and I think we're good. All right, so back to Fort Hagen. Deal with Kellogg. Oh, wait a second. Not quite yet. We got to go talk to Paladin Dance, turn in the quest, and then we go back to Fort Hagen. I almost forgot about that. So yeah, I got to turn in the Lost Patrol quest, and then we'll be prepared for the Pridwin to make its arrival. Excuse me. There we go. Let's see here. After this, let's see. I might be able to make it to Korean Tech Genetics tonight. Huh? Why is there just a random super mutant? Wow, feral ghoul over here. That's kind of odd. Just kind of random. I'm expecting to get jumped by something. Okay. I really forgot. I need to remember to get the bus back. I left the bus. There's a bus in this. There's a bus in this mod collection that allows you that can let you fast travel. I left the bus down here. The survivalist bus. I left it down here because I was heading out to the glowing sea and I forgot to, and I just didn't take it back. So I'm gonna have to grab some fusion cores and actually bring the bus back to somewhere. I don't know where, but it's gonna have to be somewhere. Let's see. The challenge that I have right now is which particular group am I going to side with? Am I going to go with the Railroad or am I going to go with the Brotherhood? The Railroad has more content. There's more to do with the Railroad. Like there's more actual questing content to do with the Railroad in the Institute, outside of just, you know, that stuff. So I might just side with the Railroad this time, which is gonna mean I'm gonna basically become enemies with the Brotherhood of Steel. Now we actually get to the Pridwin using a vertibird that we commandeer. Hello, how you doing? Okay, so you are a person, and yeah, oh, you're a wastelander. Okay, well, I was like, you must be not existing in the world for some reason because it just says bench whenever I look at you. That's weird. Yeah, so the Railroad actually commandeers a vertibird, which allows me to go to the Pridwin. At which point, then I have to sneak up on the Pridwin and actually plant explosives. And once I do that, then that's when the entire ship becomes hostile and starts to take me down. Starts trying to take me down. And and then there's a point where I'm able to get a hold of Elder Maxon's Gatling laser, which is one that I really, really want. Really like. Paladin dance.
Paladin.
You're back. Any word on the patrol?
I've completed my investigation into the missing recon team. Paladin Brandis was the only survivor.
I should have known. Old codger could live through anything.
He's alive and well, but he wants to be left alone.
It may be for the best. A lot has changed. After all this time, it's hard to say whether he could find a place in the Brotherhood again. Is there anything else we need to discuss?
Do you want their holotapes?
Yes, I'll take them. If we make it back, I'll see that the tapes are delivered to their next of kin.
How will the Brotherhood remember them?
They faced their mission with courage. They fought with honor against overwhelming odds. They lived and died together, as brothers. That is what it means to be a member of the Brotherhood of Steel.
That's all.
All right. I'll prepare a full report based on your investigation. If we make it back, I'll see that the Brotherhood honors their memory. Under the circumstances, there's not much I can offer you for your service. I hope some caps will suffice. This was no easy mission. You've earned my respect, Initiate. Well done.
Okay, there we go. Now that's completed. I don't have to worry about it now. We can head on back to Helgen. Helgen, wow. Oh, wow, Helgen. I did it again. Hagen, we go back to Hagen. And finish this up. All right, deal with Kellogg. Now, only if there was some, see, like, kind of, the problem I have with companions is they're not bad. They're not terrible. It's just the way I like to play the game. Sometimes I like to play stealth, and the companions kind of get in the way of that, kind of disrupt that stealth capability. Sometimes I also get in the way, which is annoying, you know, because if anybody who's played Skyrim understands that Lydia will get in the way. That's just what she does. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Come on, get a little closer. Get a little closer. It's taking. Oh no, you're not gonna get a little closer, huh? Okay. Shutting down. Absolutely, you shut down. All right. In case you were uncertain if these were synths or not, there's a synth component right there. Let's see. This mod collection adds a house down here next to the road. I don't know what its deal is, because I have not yet gone through and explored it. Thought I just saw a person. Am I blind? There's a person right there. All right. Oh, geez, I tried to jump. Oh, we got ourselves a dog. All right, where's the other dog at? Dog, 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 dig a dog, dog, dig a dog, dig a dog, dig a dog, dog. All right, you're a viscous, and now you are deceased. All right, automatic, armor piercing, compensated, and violent. So automatic receiver, armor piercing is 20. I'm guessing that's more damage right there. And 25% more damage, limb damage, and violent, but has a recoil. All right. Gee. I honestly think that, I mean, when it comes to, I guess you could say, when it comes to non-modded or non-legendary, well, I mean, the deliverer is still kind of legendary. Hello? What's going on over here? What's the fuss about? Oh, it's above me. Never mind. Not concerned about it then. Huh, I think that might be the first time I've encountered combat that was above me that I wasn't involved in. Huh. Yeah, that's interesting. Where are you at? Come on, pop your head up. Oh, damn. You're good. There we go. All right, at least I was able to get the experience. I was able to take down these flesh bags. Are there new characters too? Oh, yeah, there actually, yes, there are. Yeah, sorry about that. I missed your... Yeah, there are several new NPCs that the mod collection adds that you could have as people in settlements. There's one gentleman, I think his name is Luke. It's either Luke or Duke, something like that. He wants a settlement to work in so he can earn money to buy alcohol to drink it. That's kind of his modus operandi. That's what he wants. He wears a cowboy hat, excuse me. Oh, you know what? Let's take care of these guys before they cause me problems. At my level, I'm not too sure what kind of turrets these are, but turrets can both interrupt you. There are a few quest NPCs that you can encounter in the game as part of the mod collection. Damn, that would take a long time. Where are you at? Oh, there you are. The laugh. I love the laugh. I swear, Nora, the voice actor for Nora, had the most fun. Okay, these are all Mark 1, it looks like. Oh, where's the other? Oh, there you are. Gotcha. All right, let's see here. So this is the way in. There's a couple of things around. Let's see. Up here we are. Here's the box. What's in the box? Okay, just bobby pins and some duct tape. I don't know what other else there is. What other else there is? Was that English? I talk good. I talk good. Yeah, I talk good. Oh, what? It wouldn't let me. Oh, well, I couldn't jump up there because it was too steep. That's why. There we go. Let's see. This is the. Wait, where's the elevator? Hold up. Wait a minute. Where's the elevator at? Where'd you go? Oh, it's down here. Oh, no, that's not it. Wait, what? Where's the elevator? Am I silly? Does it not spawn? Huh. There's an elevator up here that goes down into oh, here it is. This must be elevator. Because when you walk out and there's the pred one. Yep, right here. Okay, yep. So and you can go there's a couple NPCs in Diamond City that are part of the mod collection. There's one that's over in like I said, I mentioned Luke, right? He's all the way over here in Sunshine Tidings Co-op. He's looking for a place to chill. I think there might be a couple walking around. There's one NPC I've not seen, and it might be because I haven't really interacted with Preston Garvey all that much or joined the Minutemen. Is that there's an NPC that walks around pretending to be Preston Garvey, and you can actually encounter him with Preston Garvey in tow, which is really funny to me. And he wants donations.
Movement detected. Curious.
Really? Are you really that curious? I don't think you are. I don't think you actually are curious.
Hostile losses multiple.
2 legendary synths in one shot? Or in one go? Wow. That is not something I was expecting. You know, I honestly expect as, what is it? What am I looking here? I'm actually expecting that I reach a certain level where it would just be nothing but legendary enemies. I wonder if there's a mod that does that, like changes it to where when you reach a certain level of progression in the game, that normal enemies stop spawning and it's just all legendary enemies at the end, and you have to deal with them. Oh, you're too far away. I can't get to you. No, you can't terminate me. I disagree with that. I think you were wrong to do that. Yes. Alright, I think it's this direction. This is the way to go. No. Let's go live there. That would be insane. Yeah. And they're both down. Oh, and there's the laser turret in the building. In the roof. Actually, I think there are a few challenge videos out there. A few dozen challenge videos out there involving Fallout. You know, it's like, hey, can I beat the game with this weapon? Or can I beat the game at this difficulty? Or can I beat the game by doing this obscure thing that has nothing to do with the actual gameplay, but it's some silly challenge that they've created just for the purposes of entertainment. Stop that. Okay, that's an advanced. And I can't get through there just yet. Okay, so before this quest that I'm on, this elevator here, well, one, the call button would not be flashing. And two, there would be a big old board across here, so you can't even get access to it. So there we go. I think that's about as good as it's going to get there. So we will switch over to the Reaper, because the Reaper's got more ammo. Hello, Exodus. Welcome. Da-da. Wow, I missed both of them. What build would you go for all legendary enemies? Let's see here. Strength. Stealth and just stealth and melee, stealth and guns or rifles is really powerful. Oh, wait a second. Oh yeah, watch out. There's a bit of a trap right here. It really depends on your difficulty, really. Obviously on survival, enemies are going to be a lot more difficult to destroy, and you'll have to take them down a lot quicker because you can only do so much damage to an enemy before they heal themselves twice. They have like multiple. Technically, they have like 2 health bars. Once you get them down to, I want to say, to maybe 60% health or something like that, their health fills back up again, and then you have to take them down again. And the early game would be really, really tough. Would be incredibly tough. You would have to focus really heavily on damage, and you would have to make sure that your weapons are the strongest available. And in the early game, the strongest available weapons, I think, would be any weapon that uses 45 ammo. So like revolver pistols, revolver rifles. Those use 45 ammo. Ah, yes, they mutate. That's what it is. I forgot exactly what that was. Yes, they mutate. Which is kind of a silly thing in my mind. It's like, well, I think the sole survivor here is a bit of a mutant. Because cornflakes.
Last time we met, you were cozying up to the peas and apple cobbler.
Let's see here. Oh yeah, because of the ability for the Soul Survivor to actually get really strong. Like, oh look, I just happen to what is it? I'm not immune to radiation, but I'm able to like remove radiation from my body just over time. I guess I can metabolize radiation and get rid of it. That's not a thing that normal people can do. That's not a normal thing that people just like, developed over time. Hello, pulse grenades. Pulse grenades supposedly should be good against synths. Supposedly. Oh, what's in the box? And I broke my pen. I am so good at this game. There we go.
Sweet.
Alright, so he's going to continue to mock me and kind of tease me a little bit. I have to watch out for mounted for turrets that are both on the ground and mounted on the ceiling. Let's see here. Doesn't look like there's any traps here.
Sorry, your house has been a wreck for 200 years, but I don't need a roommate. Leave.
All right. Oh, the loading screen. There we go. That's interesting. All right. Excuse me. Oh, I got a bit of a stretch here. Oh. Okay. All right. Let's have a look around here. There shouldn't be anything in here worth looting. Just it's unfortunate here because the chunks of the roof fell off, and I'm not too sure what took these guys out. I mean, I imagine the roof here hitting this person on the head took them out. I don't know what took this guy out.
Never expected you to come
I always picture Brad Pitt with here. What's in the box? Oh yeah, in Seven. Yeah, yeah. That was the first movie I saw. What was his name? How was it? Kevin Spencer? No, I forget his name. He was in House of Cards before all that those allegations came out against him. I forget his name. Kevin Spacey? Might have been Kevin Spacey. But yeah, Seven was a trip. Like the one that really got me, the one that really made me kind of feel ill was when they went into the apartment room and they found the fat guy tied to the chair with the wire. Yeah, when they found the fat guy tied to the chair with the wire, that one really got me. It's like, oh, that is a horrible scene because he's tied to the chair using the wires, and he's got a bucket underneath the chair, and it's just, oh, it's so brutal. It was such a brutal thing to see. Ugh. Okay, so this door is locked until we defeat Kellogg. Kellogg is in this room right here, but because everything's locked, we have to go the old way here. We have to go the long way around.
You're pissed off, I get it, I do. But whatever you hope to accomplish in here, it's not gonna go your way.
So you might be lucky and get the ammo you want out of these boxes. You might be lucky. And if you need a place to sleep, you got it right here. Speaking of which, I'm gonna have to have a bit of a sleep here to save my progress here. Where we go? I heard a turret move, and I just had to make sure that there wasn't one on the ceiling, because that was always just. I love Spacey. What he did, let me be frank. Yeah, because his character name in the show was Frank, I think, and he did the accent and everything like that. I'm not too. I never actually watched the show. So I don't know if he was entirely in character when he did that, but I could just imagine he was. Okay, I keep hearing the turret, but I don't see it, so it must be further. Okay, yeah, okay, this way. Yep, that's right. All right. I was like, I forgot which turn I made. Oh, speaking of turrets. Now there should be a couple more. There could be a couple synths down here. Yeah. That's one. I wonder if the second synth is actually trapped behind the door. So there's a funny thing that happens sometimes where.
Now I understand. You are hiding because you fear death.
Yeah, there's a silly thing that happens. Well, sometimes the synth will get stuck behind this door here and is trying to run at you, but for some reason it just doesn't figure out the door's right there and doesn't want to go around.
Detecting an enemy presence.
Okay, let's see. There is a turret. I want to say in this room here. Oh, no, am I wrong? No, anyway, here's a board game. Here's a board game right there. Was it me exploring this bathroom is stalling my progress? No, I will not apologize. Oh, interesting. I thought there was a turret in this bathroom. I was going to point out how utterly despicable it is to have a turret in a bathroom. But I guess I was wrong. I thought there was a turret in the bathroom. No, I was wrong. Let's see here. What's going on back here? Hello? Oh, it's way over there. Damn, I can barely even see you. So we're gonna open this door here, and up in here. Oh, just a bit of junk, not really too much. But I would honestly put something in here if there was something in here to hide or some kind of unique thing for someone to find. This is definitely a place I'd put it. Damn sensor malfunctioning? Right. Oh, it's just, what is it? It's essentially the same as like, oh, there's the bobblehead right there. So all we gotta do is go around the corner here. Now here's the funny bit. So once we walk into this room to collect the bobblehead, 2 synths will appear and will try to attack us. Will attack us and try to take me down, as it were. So I'm just gonna have a quick sleep, just in case those synths actually succeed in taking me down. There are new teddy bear scenes with the mod pack. Oh, interesting. Oh, new teddy? Oh. Okay, so wait a second here. Wait a second. Where is the magazine at? Am I wrong? I could have swore there's a magazine in this place. Wait a second.
Perfect.
All right, energy weapons bobblehead. Permanently gain plus 25% critical damage with energy weapons. All right, so there we are. There's the first one and the second one.
Hostile sensor reading detected. Found you.
You don't have to worry about hostile sensors. You just have to worry about the hostile. Hello? Nope. Okay, so here's an aluminum tray. I'm going to grab these aluminum trays because they're important. What is that? Oh, it's a dinner tray. It's a TV tray, but it's upside down. Okay. Am I... Ooh, was I wrong? Is there no magazine here? Those surgical trays, those are made of aluminum. Oh. Gimme, gimme. There we are. Like the ones that playing poker and they're fun to find. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Oh, right. Yeah, the teddy bears with the hats on and like the cigars. I gotcha. All right. So here's this one here. Okay, so this right here. This is kind of silly. In the vanilla game, no mods, no patches or anything like that. There is a silly chance that this password right here will actually appear in Far Harbor in a toolbox underneath inside of a drainage tunnel or drainage I guess a drainage tube out in the swamp. It's so silly and I don't know why it did that. I found it during one playthrough I did years ago. Not years ago, I'm sorry, that's not right. Was it last year? I don't think. Yeah, I streamed the vanilla game some time ago, and I found this password in a toolbox, in a drainage pipe in Far Harbor, and it was the weirdest thing ever. I'm like, why is that there? That's not supposed to make sense. Anyway, all right, so
You got guts and determination. It's admirable. But you are in over your head in ways you can't possibly comprehend.
So where's the trap? There's a trap on the wall. Is it on the wall or... Oh, no. Was it the previous tunnel? Probably in the previous tunnel.
It's not too late. Stop. Turn around and leave. You have that option. Not a lot of people can say that.
Oh, damn. It kind of goofed up the lighting in this area. Wow, that's wild. Dang, it really messed it up. Look at that. Okay, anyway, okay, so maybe the magazine is in another area. Oh, here we are.
Excellent.
U.S. Covert Operations Manual number 6. I knew there was a magazine here. I just couldn't remember. I thought it was in I honestly thought it was in the area near next to where the bobblehead is. Technically, it is, but there we are. And we got a bed right here. And there's one other place that kind of looks like this. There's one other place in the Commonwealth that kind of looks similar to this, and it's the It's a Boston Mayoral Shelter, and I don't think I've been there yet.
Nice.
That's something I could. Ooh, antibiotics. I'll take that. I think that's a place I need to go visit next, just because I haven't been there yet. There is a magazine there as well. There's also a holotape, kind of explaining the situation of that location. The short and the long of it is that when things went south, once the bombs started dropping and things went south real quick, the people got very upset at the mayor. And they rushed in there and, well, they took care of business. So this way, this way, this way, this way, and then... Oh, I think you can open this door too. Oh, no, I thought there was another door. Okay, I was wrong. I thought there was another door that allowed me to get closer to the turret, but I was wrong. What the? Oh, leveled up. Nice. All right, start putting points into Rooted. 25% more damage. Very nice. This is a very nice looking bed we got here. Anything else in here other than the stuff here? No, that's it. Looks like that's about it. All right. Oh. Okay, so this is, I guess it's technically the room. This is technically Kellogg's room. What is that? Oh, IEX mask, blue-gray. IEX hood. Oh, interesting. This is part of the collection.
Okay, you made it. I'm just up ahead. My synths are standing down.
For now.
Let's talk.
Alright, so we're gonna... Oh! There we go.
That's it.
Let's see what else. So this is the last bed before you fight Kellogg, so we'll just have a quick sleep in case Kellogg decides, in case we don't survive this encounter. I think we will. Mostly, I'm kind of overcautious at times, so I think that bad things will happen. I think we'll be able to survive it, no problem. And if not, well, there's always round 2. See, one of the unique abilities that the Soul Survivor has, you know, Soul Survivor, the Lone Wanderer, the Vault Dweller, the what was the guy? Was it the Chosen One? The Chosen One, the Courier. They all have a special ability called Save State. And no other enemy or no other entity in the world has it. It's like that. They're like an SCP. They can create a save state within at a certain point in space-time, and if things do not go poorly, they can revert back to that previous save state, which is technically in the past. So it kind of eliminates the future version. It kind of eliminates that branch of the future, or at least it eliminates that branch of the future that the person died in. But they retain all of their previous memories, which is a very unusual, because you wouldn't remember that you died if you died the first time, if you haven't died yet. So, all right. So let's see what to do here. So Kellogg is going to go invisible. How many explosives do I got? Okay, I got 2. That's fine. They do 217 damage. Okay. All right, let's do this.
The most resilient woman in the Commonwealth. Let's, talk.
Enough! Just Where is my baby?
Lady, I'm just a puppet like you. My stage is a little bigger, that's all. Sean's a good kid. So maybe he's not quite a baby anymore, but he's doing great. Only, he's not here. He's with the people pulling the strings.
Tell me where he is, damn it.
Fine. I guess you've earned that much. Sean's in a good place, where he's safe and comfortable and loved. The place he calls home. The Institute.
So where is it, huh? This institute? How do I get there?
Haven't you been paying attention? You don't find the Institute. The Institute finds you. You open the closet, it's just a closet. You can never find the monster that hides inside. Not until it jumps out at you. But I think we've been talking long enough. We both know how this has to end. So, you ready?
Oh, I'm ready. Question is, are you?
Not bad. You're not as soft as I thought.
Hmm.
That it?
So he's a skull for me. Huh. So I wonder exactly what his actual level was. Alright, looks at Kellogg's revolver. Let's see what it looks like here. Refills your action points over on a critical hit. I don't think of it. I don't know of any other weapon in the game that does that. At least I've not encountered one that I can remember. There probably is another one out there, I just don't remember it. But yeah, okay. So he has this rifle. So he's got quite a few nonsense here. Some nuclear material, simply because I liquefied him. Take his revolver. His terminal password, that's going to be needed. We got to take his brain augmenter, because that's going to be needed for the quest. And, yeah, I think that's... I guess I could take his outfit.
All this tech. You were barely human.
Right. Alright, so... And, oh, here we are. I'm surprised this didn't get knocked onto the ground. There's actually...
Excellent.
Another Robco. And this one has the game Pitball. Pitball, excuse me. So now... Is that all of them, though? Is that all of them? There's 5 of them. Well, there's 5 magazines, but only 4 games, I think there is. Alright, so we need to go over here and to the terminal password here. Open doors. Okay, there's one more thing I gotta do, I think. Access logs. There we go. Discuss your findings with Nick. Alright, so... Alright then. And there we go. That was kind of a short fight. I honestly thought the fight would take longer. Oop, water. Let's have a look around. I don't think there's much of anything else here. I think that's it, yeah. Oh, hello. And opens the door, and there's a bobby pin and some buff out. Glue, antifreeze, and turpentine. Okay. Let's turn the light off and just sit in the dark. The most annoying thing about this game is that it turns off your Pip-Boy light whenever the elevator stops and the doors open. The light shuts off.
Roof access.
Alright, then we just gotta open the door here. And now we can look up into the right, and there is the Brotherhood of Steel. That's the Pridwin right there. This is the coolest thing I've seen in Fallout. Period.
Do not interfere. Our intentions are peaceful. We are the Brotherhood of Steel.
It's a big one. Now, somebody actually went through the process of trying to figure out, like, what happens, like, where does this go? How does he get there? Supposedly, they discovered that there's actually a placeholder Pridwin over at the airport, and that this particular airship just kind of flies into place, kind of covering it up. So it's like there's two of them. It's almost like a what do you call that? Like a hologram kind of thing. And then the Pridwin actually just flies into position, and the hologram disappears. I don't know how they did that. Some kind of technical knowledge I don't possess. But there's a video out there showing it. It's quite interesting. All right, so that radio signal we got is basically telling us to go back to. Let's see here. Oh, that's right. I turned the radio off because I didn't want to hear the radio.
This is Paladin Dance on frequency 95. All Brotherhood of Steel units are to return to the Cambridge Police Station immediately for reassignment.
All right, yep. So that's what that frequency says. I didn't know who it was telling us to return, but there we go. So now we had to head back to Diamond City, talk to Nick Valentine, and then we can continue on with the questesses. And there's a point in the main quest line where we go. Let's see here. So we have to go talk to Nick Valentine. We'll go to the memory den. From the memory den, we'll go through the whole memory sequence scene. And then we'll head out to the Glowing Sea, talk to Virgil. Then from Virgil, we'll go to Green Tech Genetics to get the Courser chip. And then we'll go back to Virgil out in the Glowing Sea. And at that point, we have to decide which group we're going to side with. We're going to side with the Railroad, the Brotherhood, or the Minutemen. Now, there's several different ways you can go about this. And there's even a video on YouTube talking about how you can take down the Institute with the Minutemen, keeping the Railroad and the Brotherhood of Steel around. But I need to step away and have a break and use the restroom, stretch my legs, and get some more water. So I'm going to go do that right now. I shall return. Let me just put this back up here. And let's see. Yep. All right. I shall return. Okay, here I am back again. Party on, let's begin. Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, things look good. Alright, I have doth returned. Oh, 1 second here. Okay, alright. Alright, back to the Nick Valentine. So we could just kind of just drop down here and call it good. All right. Oh, let me turn the light on here so I can see a little better. You know, it's better to run through the Commonwealth with your light on at night so you can see what's trying to eat you or trying to kill you, one of the two. And oh, another thing that the mod collection adds is a bunch of NPCs over here. So when you actually come here inside the when you're playing the mod collection, these NPCs will be here, and the ghouls that are usually here, they're not here. So yeah, this door right here will be locked, and it's a master lock. So if you don't have the picking power, can't pick it. What you can do is you can come to this wall safe here, which is novice locked, unlock it, grab the key that's in there, and then you can open that door and get access to that power armor pieces, if you want to have them, that is. Anything on here? I don't think so. Nope, okay. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, now we just take a run all the way back to Diamond City. Let's see, what kind of nasties are we going to encounter on the road here? I am curious. Oh, I hear noises. Ah, rusticles. Oh. Oh, you moved too quickly for me to take a shot. That's not very nice. Okay, where are you at? Where's the other guy? There was one more. Let's see, you're right here. There you are. Done did. I done did it. Now, here's the funny thing. The Brotherhood of Steel is so incredibly inept, inadept piloting their actual piloting the vertibirds that they will be shot down more often than they will actually end up taking out an enemy. Is there a rainbow involved in the somewhere? All right, so if you want, you can take the mini nuke. As long as you take a shoot his head. Yeah, as long as you take out his head, you can collect the mini nuke. But if you shoot his arm that he's carrying the mini nuke in, he'll just blow up. Super mutant orders. We all know that one. Patrol, find things, smash, and kill. Yes, patrol, find things, and kill. Those are pretty much the orders for the super mutants. They're quite silly. Nope, no bed here. Kind of half expected there would be to be a bed, but nope. What's going on over here? Nope, nothing. Okay.
I'm gonna splatter your brains! Oh.
Aha. So this is a thing. If you walk around at night, you might be able to encounter a Nightkin. And they're hard to hit with VATS because, you know, well, stealth boys kind of eliminate VATS targeting. Oh, what was that? What was that off in the distance? Hello? Now, usually, that sort of a shine right there would indicate the Brotherhood of Steel. Oh, he threw a rocket. All right. That's not very nice. Throwing things at me like that. So I think this would be the Brotherhood of Steel right here. Yep. This is one of their... Yep. So I'm technically with the Brotherhood of Steel, but they kind of blocked off the tunnel, so I'll have to go around. Now, there is a way to become enemies with them. Let's see here. So I mentioned earlier that there was a way of actually beating the game without having to take down the Brotherhood of Steel or the, what is it? The Brotherhood of Steel or the Railroad. You can keep them both alive, and that's with the Minutemen. Now, the method that I used in the past for this particular task was, there's a quest called, I think it's called No Mercy. And that quest takes you from the Brotherhood, that takes you from the Pridwin to Fort Strong to collect mini nukes for the Brotherhood of Steel, and Paladin Gance accompanies you in that process. I intentionally do not do that quest for one reason, is because after that quest, hello, after that quest, the Brotherhood of Steel becomes very aggressive. Yeah, it becomes very aggressive to the railroad and to the railroad. So there's like at the end of the game, there's all so in the game there's all these checkpoints. We've seen them several times as we travel around the Commonwealth. And what was that? Oh, never mind. That was outside. So I don't do that quest. Actually, I might as well do it this time. The last few times, I mean, I would forego the fast traveling. I would forego the fast traveling, and I would still have to run everywhere, which is... But yeah, the way to do it is, there's when the Pridwin shows up and you go back to when you go to the Pridwin with Paladin Dance, there's like a little introductory quest you do where you walk around and you talk to like different members of the Pridwin. Once that quest is completed, once your quest is completed, there's another quest to go talk to Elder Maxon, which then sends you on this quest. I do not do that quest. What I do is I immediately leave the Pridwin and I don't go back. I do all the quests required with the railroad, you know, to get the ballistic weave and stuff like that. And then after that, I go and make sure I do all the quests with the Minutemen. And there's let's see here. You have to get the castle back. Yeah, you have to get the castle back. And you have to complete Old Guns, where you were able to set up cannons to fire what is it? You throw a smoke grenade, and then the cannons at the castle shoot artillery to a location. And once that's all set up, you're good to go. And after that, you choose the Minutemen to go with instead of the Brotherhood or the Railroad. And that way you don't... Let's see here. You go to the Railroad to decipher the ship, but that's the last time you interact with the Railroad. And after the little tour on the Pridwin, that's the last time you interact with the Brotherhood. Then you just go entirely with the Minutemen. I don't remember all the steps after that, but that's a good way of doing it. Oh, wow. What's going on over here? So who's fighting who right now? Is the Brotherhood fighting these guys? Like, what's going on? Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, damn. So something happened. So for some reason, the mercenaries in the Fens Sheriff's Department are freaking going at it. I don't know what's going on. This is wild. Oh, Jeebus. Never mind. I'm just gonna avoid that. That's scarifying, to be honest. These guys they're going wild. Oh, you know what? I just had this thought, like, what's gonna happen? I don't know if the Brotherhood of Steel is actually gonna come through this area around Diamond City or not. Because I could see them getting in conflicts with the Brotherhood of Steel just because. Huh. Thoughts and thinking thoughts. That's what I got. All right, I need a place to sleep. So I wonder if Kellogg's is about to say something out of context. So we broke into Kellogg's house. We picked his lock, broke into his house, discovered his stuff and nonsense, whatnot. I wonder.
God, even the sky isn't safe. Did you see that blimp thing? The
Brotherhood is still pretty much like xenophobic. Here we go. I should be able to use this as a bed now, so you don't actually even have to get the home plate. You'll be able to just sleep right here. Oops! Oh wow! I'm so smart. I'm so clever. I can walk right off a damn building. So I don't need to spend 2,000 caps to get a home plate. I could use Kellogg's house because he's dead. He ain't coming back to it. It ain't nobody stopping me. And home plate is kind of a bad location, to be honest. Like, yeah, sure, it's right there in Diamond City. There's a bunch of access to a bunch of merchants and all that stuff like that. But when it comes to actually kind of building it to the way you want, very limited. I mean, freaking wow. The drive-in has a lot more options. It's a far better option. All right, let's do this here. Fracking.
Come on, Nikki. I'm just asking for your opinion. It'd be a great quote.
She's my client, Piper. Why don't you learn not to snoop on a woman's private affairs?
Well, well, speak of the devil.
You're back. And not with your son. What happened?
Where do you want me to start? The part where Kellogg turned out to be working for the Institute? Or the part where he told me they have Sean?
The Institute? Oh, boy.
I'm sorry, friend. Truly. That makes things considerably more complicated.
He ain't kidding. Heck, Nick's a synth, and even he doesn't know how to get in.
No synth does. Security protocols strip those memories out.
I need to find a way.
I've been investigating these creeps for over a year now. The Commonwealth's boogeyman. Feared and hated by everyone.
True enough.
Sometimes they snatch people in the middle of the night, and sometimes they leave old synths behind to remind us that they're out there, but to this day, there's one thing nobody really knows.
Where the Institute actually is. Or how to get in.
Exactly. But there's one person who has to know, right? The guy who just handed them Sean.
Kellogg. Huh.
Let's see. What is a good one here? Yeah.
Whatever you're thinking, it doesn't matter. He's dead.
Yeah. Figures the Institute's only man on the outside wouldn't be the type to be taken alive.
So, a murderer and a kidnapper gets his brains blown out by an avenging parent. Huh. Be a great ending if we didn't still have the biggest mystery in the Commonwealth to solve.
So, what now?
Gets his brains blown out. Huh. His brains. You know, we may not need the man at all.
You're talking crazy here, Nick. Got a fault in the old subroutines?
Look, there's a place in Good Neighbor called the Memory Den. Relive the past moments in your mind as clear as the day they happened. If anyone could get a dead brain to sing, it'll be Dr. Amari, the mind behind the memories.
I hope you're right, Nick.
Let's see. I guess we're gonna need a piece of Kellogg's brain. Enough gray matter to bring to Amari and find out if this is going to work.
Jesus, Nick. Gross. Seriously?
I know it's grisly, but what choice do we have? We got no leads, nothing. That old Merc's brain just might have all the secrets we need to know.
Actually, I think I already have something. Kellogg had this thing attached to his head.
Cybernetics, huh? We may have just won the lottery.
Whether we're riding this crazy brain train or not, we can't all go running across the Commonwealth, so who's coming with you?
I have to go to the Memory Den either way, if I'm going to introduce you to Amari. But if you want to head there together, just say so.
I'll head there on my own.
All right. See you at the den. Don't worry. We're gonna get your boy back. Just a few more steps.
Well, you two are out. I'm gonna do some more research. I'll be at the public if you need me.
Alright, Dangerous Minds. Cool, cool. Oh, I didn't even see this at all.
There we go.
Alright, collected a common trading card, the Western series, to make sure to attach your pinup card poster. Alright. Cool. Cool and things. Cool things and stuff. What the heck? Am I stuck? What the? Oh, I was about to start losing my mind for a second. Alright. So the Memory Den is in Good Neighbor. Good Neighbor is near the Old North Church. Oh, wait a second. Have I gone and got that power armor yet? I don't think I did. Ooh. There's a place, I think there's a place I've not yet visited that has power armor in it. Ooh. I'm gonna go head there. I'm gonna go get the power armor, then I'm gonna head to the Memory Den. I don't have any fusion cores, but there should be a fusion core with it. Okay. The Memory Den. Okay, yeah, so there's a place called 35 Court. I did a video on the location a long time ago. I called it the, I referred to it as 35 Court, and then I referred to it, then I think I changed it to the Robot Death Battle at 35 Court or something like that, so. I think I did 2 videos. I think it's a location that has popped up in several of my videos, mostly because of the power armor that's there. I did a power armor location video, and 35 Court was part of that location. It was one of the locations. So 35 Court is next to Good Neighbor. Good Neighbor is just... Okay, so let's see here if anybody survived. So... Of course, here's the mercenary. Ooh, that's the minigun there. High speed and shredding. Ooh, that's a good one. Man, I don't know what it is, but damn. Okay, so we got a Colonel Gutsy. And the mercenaries have been taken out. Yeah, I don't know what the deal with the mercenaries was. I don't know what happened. All I heard was weapons fire, turn around, and there was a full-blown... Excuse me. Oh, cute. Oh, okay. Since the Brotherhood is still a return to the Commonwealth, the BOG bunker now has a new quest. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, cool. New stuff happens. Okay, so what I'm understanding right now is that there are quests that are available in the game, but only after certain points in the main quest line has occurred. Okay. Let's see. Do I have any fusion cores here? I'm kind of curious about that. I don't think I do. Yeah, no, I don't have any fusion cores here. Okay. Oh, the alien blaster. How the hell does the alien blaster have 754 DPS? Am I silly? What's going on? I'll take the frag grenades though. Anything else? I don't think so. Lots and lots of junk, but that's about it. Okay. I was kind of hoping that there would be a fusion core here, but I didn't think there was. I do kind of wonder if there's folks down here that they're noticing, that they're detecting, but huh. Okay. Diamond City. Let's think here. If you've never been to Good Neighbor before and you want to have a trail that will lead you there, if you go over here to the Boston Commons and you follow the Freedom Trail, which is actually just a red line on the ground, it will take you right to Good Neighbor. Also, this location here is a good source of fiberglass. If you need it for combat armor, you can find it right. Fiberglass is gonna be inside here. Cap stash. I'm not sorry yet. What's his face? Oh, also fiberglass will be on Swan over here. See right here. Swan boat fragments. This is kind of the thing you're looking for here. Swan boat fragments, fiberglass, plastic, steel. I hear weapons fire. I hear a fight. Oh. Aha. Let's see if the Brotherhood of Steel is any better with this mod collection. Because they're generally not. Up here next to this skeleton, there'll be a magazine. Anyway, let's see. Will you lose? And looks like yep, and there it goes. He's going down in flames. So yeah, if you come over to this spot right here, the robot will pop out. Well, follow the red line here. You can see the red line is over here, so you just go this way. Over here is going to be a graveyard with a bunch of ghouls in it, so that's a thing. You just keep following the red line. And you take a right. Oh, no, sorry. Not this. Not yet. Not that right. Wait a second. Where'd the red line go? Oh, it doesn't... Wait, no, it's supposed to appear on the ground somewhere. Oh, yeah, here's the red line. There's super mutants at this spot right here, so watch out for that. And then here's the red line again, and Good Neighbor is right over here. Probably already know that, but, just in the off chance that maybe. So we're going to need power armor. Let's see here. Once we get through the memory den sequence, we're going to need to take power armor out to the glowing sea to protect us from the radiation. And so, nearby at 35 Court is power armor that can provide that protection. Now, at this point, you probably should bring along a few fusion cores to help you get out there, so that you won't be suffering from the lack of fusion cores with your power armor. And of course, there's plenty of nasties out in the glowing sea that will wreck you and damage you. And when your power armor is damaged sufficiently, your protection against radiation will disappear, and you'll suffer horribly.
Mr. Valentine, I thought you had forgotten about little me.
May have walked out of the den, Irma, but I'd never walk out on you.
Amari's downstairs, you big flirt.
Oh, the red line? Yeah, no, here's the funny thing. So, once upon a time ago, I didn't know about the red line either. And I thought the Freedom Trail meant the Museum of Freedom at the start. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, that's all the way up there. And then I saw that there was a lantern right there, right? And then there was a lantern in the Museum of Freedom. And then, down the street from the lantern, there was another lantern outside of one of the buildings in Concord. And so I thought maybe I had to go there. And I thought there was these little clues I had to collect in order to find it, like solve a puzzle kind of thing. No. And I found myself rather confused because I was trying to go down. I had a train of thought that was wrong. I was continuing down that train of thought. Then I looked it up and realized it was just a red line on the ground, and I felt really stupid. And I was able to find it within like 10 minutes. It was great. Let's see. I'm trying to remember if there's any fusion cores nearby that I could collect that would help me on this journey here.
Dr. Amari?
Yes? Wait, I know you. You're on the railroad. What's this all about?
You're the one who can extract memories from a brain, right?
Normally, we only allow our clients to experience their own memories. Now, what's this all about?
We need a deep dig, Amari, but it's not going to be easy. The perp, Kellogg, is already cold on the floor.
Are you two mad? Putting aside the fact that you're asking me to defile a corpse, you do realize that the memory simulators require intact, living brains to function.
I like this last one here.
Technically, the corpse was defiled already.
This dead brain had inside knowledge of the Institute, Amari. The biggest scientific secret of the Commonwealth. You need this, and so do we.
Fine. I'll take a look. But no guarantees. Do you have it with you?
Here's what I could find.
What's this? This isn't a brain. This is... Wait, that's the hippocampus. And this thing attached to it? A neural interface?
Those circuits look awfully familiar.
I'm not surprised. From what I've seen, all Institute technology has a similar architecture.
Nick's an older model synth. Is he compatible?
That's exactly what I was thinking. If we are lucky, it should hook right in. But even if this works, Mr. Valentine would be taking on a tremendous amount of risk. We're talking about wiring something to his brain.
Don't worry about me, Amari. Let's do it.
You really think this'll work, Nick?
No idea. But we got a missing kid on the line. That's worth the risk.
Whenever you're ready, Mr. Valentine, just sit down.
If I start cackling like an old grizzled mercenary, pull me out, okay?
Excellent.
Route Cove Fun, number 2. Includes Grognak the Barbarian holotape game. Nice.
Let's see here.
Oh man, did I not? I guess I don't remember that. I don't remember these. I don't think I did a video on the Robco locations.
There's a lot of flashes.
Huh.
Static. I can't make sense of any of it, Doc.
That's what I was afraid of. The mnemonic impressions are encoded. It appears the Institute has one last failsafe. There's a lock on the memories in the implant.
Is Nick gonna be okay?
Yes, the connections appear to be stable. Hopefully it'll be as simple as unplugging the implant once we're done. But that doesn't get around the current problem. The memory encryption is too strong for a single mind. But what if we use two? We load both you and Mr. Valentine into the memory loungers. Run your cognitive functions in parallel. He'll act as a host, while your consciousness drives through whatever memories we can find.
All right. That's that.
All right. Let's get started.
Just sit down over there and keep your fingers crossed.
Lols. See you on the other side. All right. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in, Doc. Let me. Oh, he's going to that one. Whoops. Okay. I was silly. I thought I had to go to that one right there. Nick, get in the damn lounger. He's so silly. Nick is a silly character. He's a
brainwave migration between the transplant and the host. Mnemonic activity coming from the transplant. It's degenerated, but it's there. We're going to load you into the strongest memories we can find. They might not be stable. Just hold on.
Yeah, I don't think Kellogg's mind is stable. Yeah. I don't think a lot of people's minds are stable. I think there's a bit much going on in a lot of folks' heads, and
good. The simulation appears to be working, although the memories are quite fragmentary. I'll try to step you through the intact memories and hope we find one that gives us some clue to the Institute's location.
So there's a gentleman on YouTube that does talks about speed runs. The name of his channel is Tomato Anus. It's a very funny name. And he did a video on Fallout 4 speedrun, and one big thing that he complained about was that they couldn't, the difficulty of getting past this particular sequence in the speedrun, because they could do sequence breaks that allow them to progress faster through the game, but this one right here kind of slows down the speedrun entirely. And so he went through the whole process. It's like a 40-minute video or something like that. It's quite interesting. He even did like a 40-minute video on, I think it was like a 40-minute video on Portal speedrun, Portal 1 speedrun. It's quite silly.
I found another memory to try.
You thought you could just fuck with us, and we wouldn't fuck with you?
Wait, where's the, oh, here it is. There we go.
Well, we seem to be getting closer. Try this next one.
Mr. Kellogg, I'm glad you decided to meet with me.
Getting warmer. One of these has got to tell us something. We're running out of grain here. There's one that looks mostly intact. Connecting now.
Manual override initiated. Cryogenic stasis suspended.
Vault computers are still working. That's good. Checking through the logs. Hopefully it's all...
Just find it.
Pod C6. Down the hall near the end.
How's now the Institute's main operator in the Commonwealth? If they needed something done, they came to me. Wasn't usual for anybody from the Institute to come along on a mission, so this one stood out. They didn't know then who it was we were grabbing from the vault. Of course, neither did they. Not really.
This is the one. Here.
Open it.
Is it
Almost. Everything's going to be fine.
Okay?
Come here.
No.
Come here, baby.
No. I've got him.
Let the boy go. I'm only going to tell you once.
I'm not giving you Sean!
God damn it. Get the kid out of here and let's go. At least we still have the backup.
Cryogenic sequence reinitialized.
What's the holdup?
I'm almost finished, Kellogg. I just need to confirm. Come on. All right, we're good.
I'm sorry you had to go through that again. I found another intact memory. Whenever you're ready.
All right, so we're in Kellogg's house. Look at these.
Your son? This appears to be a very recent memory. So, good news, I think.
His whole setup in Diamond City was part of some elaborate plan of the old man's. Seems obvious now that we were bait for our friend from the vault. Timing couldn't have been an accident. It's not how the old man works. I wonder if he outsmarted me in the end. Another loose end tied up.
I'm not saying she's right, but Mayor, he's gonna be there at the time. I probably shouldn't have even done.
Kellogg. It's okay. One of these days you're gonna get your head blown off just barging in here like that.
Minimizing my exposure to civilians is a priority.
Forget I said anything. So what's the big crisis this time?
New orders for you. One of our scientists has left the Institute.
Left? As in?
He's gone rogue. Name's Dr. Brian Virgil. We know he's hiding somewhere in the glowing sea. Here's his file.
Wow. Some heads are gonna roll for this. Capture and return, or just elimination?
Elimination. He was working on a highly classified program.
No kidding. One of the top bioscience boys? Damn. So, I guess you're taking the kid back with you.
Affirmative. Your only mission is to locate and eliminate Virgil.
If anything like this had ever happened before, I'd never heard of it. Maybe a sign that the old man was losing his grip. Finding someone in the glowing sea wasn't gonna be any picnic. But I never expected an Institute egghead to give me so much trouble.
You're taking me home to my father?
Yes. Stand next to me and hold still.
The new breed of synths could easily pass as human. Some of them did. But the coursers, they weren't built to blend in. They were killing machines, pure and simple. Smarter, stronger, and faster than almost any real human. I'm just glad they were always on my side.
Okay.
It wasn't my idea to settle down with the kid in the middle of Diamond City. I thought it was a terrible idea, actually. But it was one of the old man's pet projects, so here we were. Me and the kid, like a happy little family. I ended up kind of liking it. A reminder of what my life might have been if things had turned out differently. But there's no going back. I knew it was just temporary. It'll be back to normal business before too long.
I think that's everything.
X688, ready to relay with Sean.
Bye, Mr. Kellogg. I hope I see you again soon.
All right, and they relayed out.
Teleportation. Now it all makes sense. Nobody's found the entrance to the Institute because there is no entrance. Let me pull you out of there as soon as you're ready.
All right. I'm surprised I'm surprised that I don't need sleep after being in there for so long. Definitely need the food and the water. All right.
Slow movements, okay? I don't know what kind of side effects the procedure might have had. No one's ever done this before. How do you feel?
Am I okay? Are you seeing anything bad?
Don't be alarmed, but I honestly don't know what to look for. As I said before, this is uncharted territory, but your neural and physiological readings have returned to normal. From a medical standpoint, you're fine. Are you ready to talk about what happened in there?
There's more than one person who knows about the Institute. Virgil, that scientist who escaped.
I didn't know Institute scientists could defect. This changes everything. He could answer all sorts of questions. Where did the memory say he was? The glowing sea? That can't be right. No one would risk going there, not even to hide.
If we need to find Virgil, then I'm going after him.
If you're going to go, be prepared. You'll need some way to combat the radiation there. It's called the glowing sea for a reason.
It'll take a lot more than just some radiation to stop me.
Good luck. Make it back in one piece, okay? By the way, I unplugged Mr. Valentine first. Removed the implant while you were waking up. He's waiting for you upstairs.
All right, so let's have a look around here. Other than the magazine, I don't really remember what else is here other than maybe some chems. There is a stairs going up somewhere. I think there are stairs going up. Oh, yeah. Yep, and here's a bed. Nope, these are all owned. Yep, these are all owned. Alright. Alrighty then. And oh wait a second, there's supposed to be maybe it's been a while, maybe I already grabbed it. Alright, so what's
You got the memory pod loaded up? Oh, you're not Irma.
Oh, it's Kent. I'll have to come back and talk to him later, eventually, if I remember properly. Oh, wait a second here.
Hey, Valentine.
Hope you got what you were looking for inside my head. I was right. I should have killed you when you were on ice.
Kellogg. Is that you?
What? What are you talking about?
You sounded like Kellogg just then.
Did I? Huh. Mari said there might be some mnemonic impressions left over. Anyway, I feel fine, so let's get going.
I'm gonna head out on my own from here, Nick.
Good luck out there. You know where to find me.
So here's the thing, right? Kellogg just came through and said, I know I should have killed you while you were on ice. that's like him responding to the entire situation of him dying. So it's almost like his brain is still working there or still functioning properly, like his
like Ellie
mind,
needs
his
to talk.
consciousness, his whatever.
We should head back.
His cognitive functions are still working, even though inside of like Nick's head, which is kind of a weird thing. I might just be overthinking it, but that's kind of what it seems like. All right, so let's think here. I need... Where is the closest nonsense? Oh, I bumped a microphone. Of course I did. So I have the question I have to ask myself. Which suit of power armor do I take out into the glowing sea? Do I take the T-51 power armor, or do I take the X-01 power armor to the glowing sea? Because the X-01 will give me more physical protection, more durability, has more durability than the T-51B does. But let's go see where that. Let's go get the X-01. Just because it's just a piece of power. It's a power armor I get every single time. It's my favorite location because you actually have to fight to obtain it. You actually have to fight for the power armor. Oh, you know what? Let's have a bit of a sleep first. So, this particular power armor is protected by two bots. One is a sentry bot and one is an Assaultron. Now, given my current level, it's going to be an Assaultron Dominator, which is able to go invisible, which is able to use Stealth Boys. And I can't target with VATS because of that. So, there's a chance I will die horribly, and so I need to save in case that happens. So from Good Neighbor here, you take a left. You're going to go up this road here. Now, if this is the first time going through this particular area, there will be some raiders here that would give you a little bit of trouble. So what you want to do is you want to take a right here, heads towards the open sign, and then then just go straight to the left. And then you take a right again, and here you are. Oh, have I already been here? Oh no, I haven't. Okay, there we go. So yeah, I don't remember how many turrets there are. It might just be one, but there are turrets hanging off the underneath here. So here we are. Yeah, 35 Court. So let's see. Here's the map. So here's Royal Square, Good Neighbor. Here's 35 Court. It's right near the water too. So there's this particular dock right here. You could just get on this dock and just run straight. You'll be right here. All right, yeah. So there's some of these items. Some of these are lootable. You can loot these. You can loot these people. Ooh, I'll take that. This place has a bunch of McNasties, so watch out. Anyway, inside you go. X for Sue. Yep. Okay. So I don't know why that box was flipping around, but it was not supposed to do that. But anyway, so inside here you'll find the raiders did not survive their encounter in here. There's an interesting thing here. There's a turret up there. It's not hostile. There's a turret up there. This little robot back here will be activated when you cross this laser wire here. And here is a nice little safe. And, you know, if you're smart, you can pick it. There we go.
Sweet.
Ooh, look at this. Number 96. We found the uncommon trading card for the sci-fi series. Make sure to attach it to the sci-fi poster. Good stuff there. And of course, there could just be like just random nonsense in here. You might get some good stuff. You might not. This right here, I do believe, will affect the turrets. But I haven't hacked it in so long because I despise hacking. So here we go. Pinup, you've collected a common trading card from the Pinup series. Number 45, Pink Roses. There's one thing that this collection does really well, and it encourages you to explore, because if you don't explore, you're gonna miss all these things. If you're like a collector person, like there are folks out there. There are folks out there who've watched my power armor location videos and are really appreciative because they want to collect all the power armor they can get their hands on. Okay, all right. So there's no beds in here, I don't think. It's all just dead raiders. All right, so let's head upstairs. So we're gonna head behind to the roof. There is a slight chance. So these two robots, so the Sentry Bot and the Assaultron, are both behind doors that open up when you trigger like a proximity sensor or something like that. But there is a chance that one of those robots will actually be outside of their little enclosure and will be active. So you can always tell if they're outside and they're active because your little hidden bars here will be moving around. But it looks like we're good, so we don't have to worry about that. Oh, wait a second, they moved. But there's also raiders nearby, and those will actually cause your little hidden indicators to move as well.
Nice.
Up in here is not really a whole lot. Just mostly, the most important thing in here is just going to be like caps, and then of course there's a safe as well. I don't remember if there's anything like unique or special inside the safe at all.
Got it.
Number 7, number 27. All right. Oh, gold watch. That's pretty good. I'll take the 308. All right. All right. So the light. Okay. So it's daytime. All right. So let's have a look. Let's creep up here to make sure everything's looking good. All right, so there's a door on the left here, contains the Assaultron. The door on the right over there contains the Sentry Bot. Once I move past this rail right here, that's when the Assaultron will wake up. What I'm going to do is quickly pop over here. I'm going to put back here, and the Assaultron's going to walk out, and then that's when I'm going to attack with my blade. If you want, you can even hide right here to keep yourself concealed.
Threat analysis. Hello. Beginning lethal force neutralization operation.
Okay, so it's just a normal Assaultron. Okay, I was worried that it might be a Dominator, but no, looking good here. Let's see. All right, dealt with. Don't you hate me? All right, so 2 fusion cores, good stuff there. Of course, you want to grab the aluminum because that's important for stuff. All right, now that they're both dealt with, you just push the button. That illuminates this light, and the second button over here will illuminate the second light. Once they're both lit, then the door opens up. All right, so there's a visual bug with this suit of power armor. There is X01 power armor, but what the heck? Whoa! The collection changed it? Oh, I've been jebaited. I have been jebaited. I'm offended. I'm offended. I got debated. Okay. In vanilla, this is X01 power armor. For some reason, it's not. So for some reason, it's T51B. Well, that's I'm offended. Huh. Okay. So I got 2 fusion cores plus this one here. So technically there's 3 fusion cores. So yeah. Believe you me, I made a video on this location before. In vanilla, unmodded Fallout 4, this power armor is X01. As long as you come in here when you're at level 28 or higher, it will be X01. If you come in here before you're 28 or level 28 or higher, it's going to be a different one. It's going to be either T45, T51, or T60. For some reason, the mod collection won't let it be something other than the T51, which is honestly, like I said, I'm a little offended. It upsets me because I've always come in here to get the X01 and it's not here, so I'm sad. Yeah, so I don't know what the deal with that is. This is the second thing I've noticed. See, the first thing, okay, this is the second time I've noticed something that the mod collection has changed that I don't think should have really been changed, but it was. The first thing was changed. Okay, I'll tell you the first thing. So way down here in Jamaica Plains. So in like the what do you call that? I don't know. I forgot what it's called. There's a building in Jamaica Plains, and in that building there's a gunner named Sal. In unmodded Fallout 4, Sal has 4 pieces of combat armor that you can collect. Generally, it's kind of tough to get to this particular part because there's so many ghouls. So I usually wait till about at least level 10 or level 12 before I collect the power armor, just because it's difficult for me to collect it before then. But with the mod collection, it's changed that. Sal no longer has that combat armor. The combat armor, at least a better version of combat armor, is actually over here at the South Boston Military Checkpoint. There's an NPC there that has a full body combat armor. I'm sorry, not power armor, combat armor. So yeah, Sal is supposed to have combat armor, but in the mod collection, that's gone. And this is the second item where the mod collection has changed something from the original game. In this location, there's supposed to be X01 level 28 and above, but for some reason, it's T51 right now. So sad face. So there are 2 things. Okay, well, now that I got the power armor. Now that I got the fusion cores, I might as well go ahead and get the power armor I really want. So I'm going to head back to the drive-in, get the power armor that I want, and then use the power armor to go to the glowing sea. Sad face. This is Faneuil Hall. There's a magazine in that location, and at the top of the building, there is actually there's a grasshopper, a bronze. Is it bronze grasshopper? It's part of a quest. I think I've already gone through and did that quest. Looks like the super mutants are back, or at least there's one super mutant that has returned. So, that's a thing. Any other nasties around here want to try to take a piece out of my hide? I'm just going to run through. I don't really want to interact with you. Here, vertibird. Okay, I see a deceased person on the bridge here. You guys are really terrible at setting up the... Well, yeah, I guess you're really good at setting up these ambushes. Oh, you have a cloak on. I wish I could have a cloak. That'd be nice. Oh, I have to wear the outfit, don't I? And that's it. These guys are silly. Wait, hold up. What's that around your neck? Because it's not on your person. It's not a slave collar, I don't think. The raiders in Nuka World, they use slave collars around their neck to keep people in line. They don't look like that. And in Fallout 3, there's slave collars as well too, but that's part of a quest line. Well, anyway. I don't like the idea of putting things around people's necks. That's that kind of makes me uncomfortable. Anyway. Yo, dog, what's up? Everything was fine. You didn't have to bite me. Oh, this location is one of the locations you go to in order to get the... Nick Valentine has a personal quest where you go around to all the different police departments, police stations, police departments, police precincts, what you want to call it, and collect these holotapes, and each holotape has a number on it. And that number goes to a code that unlocks a bunker that a man named Eddie Winters is hiding in. It's part of, like I said, it's part of Nick's personal quest. They're all over the place. I might as well make a video about that. I mean, there's videos about that particular thing already on YouTube if you're interested to watch them. I've not made one yet, but I suppose I should make one. I should just actually sit down and make the video instead of being a lazy bum. Yep, here's some power armor here if you want to have it. Just gotta hack this advanced terminal and then you'll get, what is that? That's torso, arm, and leg? Yep, you get 3 pieces right there. So, let's think here. Yep, this way. This away. So I'm gonna use the Remnant power armor because I like it the most. The X02 power armor is up in Sanctuary. I don't really want to use that just yet. I'll use that in the future. But I need to increase my science skill before I do that. Because I want to max out the X02's power armor rating, which it kind of silly, kind of pointless at that point because there's like a maximum, like a damage, like a durability, not durability, that's not right. There's like a damage reduction percentage. And once you reach that percentage, any excess percentage after that is just kind of doesn't really do much or doesn't really do anything. I think it's like 80%. Like in Skyrim, for example, what is it? Is it 567? 5 something? 570? There's an armor rating you reach in Skyrim where it's like 5, it's a little over 500. It's almost like 600. So it's close to 600. It's like 570 something. 570, 560, something like that. And at that point, damage reduction kind of stops. It's like an 80%. It's like a cap. It's like a hard cap. And same thing with magic, but there's some silliness you can do with the magic so that you can have 100% magic. You can either do like a magic absorption and, include like a magic resistance, and you'll essentially be able to take 0 magic damage at all in Skyrim. I don't really go that route, mostly because if you turn yourself into an unkillable god, it's going to get boring. All right, so I'm going to take the Remnant power armor here. I think it's... Okay, it does kind of need to be repaired, so I will have to take this up to Sanctuary to repair it. But that's okay. I can do that. It's not a problem. And let's see. Is there any fusion cores down here? Yes, I got quite a few. I got all. In fact, I got all the fusion cores right here. So how many should I take with me though? You know what? I will take. What is that? That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now, I'm not going to need 10. That's just me being overly cautious. Which ones are the which ones? Oh, here. We'll use that one. All right, so let's go grab some aluminum. Let's see. Aluminum right here. I need aluminum. I need... I'm just going to take the gold. I'm not sure I'll need it, but I'll take it. I need steel. Do I need new nuclear material? I don't know if I need nuclear material. I don't remember. But I definitely need steel. Let's see. How much more can we do here? Ooh, that's quite a few. I'll take that. Oh, oh no, I'm carrying too much to run. How terrible. Let me just get in the power armor here and completely solve that problem. Wait, what? Are you serious? Wait, something's not right here. There's some kind of... Is it a bug or something like that? It's not registering that I'm wearing power armor for some reason. What is the issue? Oh, wait a second. Wait a second here. No, it shouldn't be an issue. I don't know what the deal is. Okay, well, whatever the issue is, I guess I'll figure it out when I get up there. But okay, just, there we go. So on survival mode, if you don't have adamantium skeleton and you become over encumbered, okay, so on survival, you're over encumbered, you'll start taking periodic damage, kind of like infection, kind of like when you have infection. But if you don't have adamantium skeleton, there's a chance you'll cripple your limbs, and then you'll have to use stim packs to heal those limbs, and it's a bit of a problem. It makes it very it's a bit of an issue. So try your absolute best to not be over encumbered on survival if you do intend to play survival. It's quite a bit to learn. Quite a bit to know. And some of it you won't really learn or understand it or realize it until you actually experience it. That's kind of the thing. Like, I think experience has a bit more of a has a bit more weight than just straight up knowledge. You can know all the theory in the world, but if you don't know how to apply it because you don't have that experience, you're gonna make your. It's gonna be you're gonna have a hard time. Ugh. So this is the fun run. You just go all the way across the Commonwealth. Private frequency signal loss. I'll have to explore that eventually. Do these respawn? No, they don't. Okay. Sometimes I wonder if the glowing funguses are respawn. How much? 6 antibiotics. Okay, that works. Now I'm just kind of curious as to why, when you get in the power armor, it's supposed to give you strength, to, like a plus 10 to strength, which increases your care weight by, I think it's was it by 100? I think that not the numbers. The math might be wrong in my head, but oh, looks like one of these. Looks like one of the water purifiers. One of the water purifiers is not working properly. I'll have to fix that. All right, there we go. So we hit the craft button, and magically teleports it, and then we should be able to repair it. And there we go. All of it should be all repaired. Good to go. Now I have a bit of a, let's see, is there any food? I don't think there's any, might be any food here. How about healing items? Can I craft me some antibiotics? The answer is no glowing fungus. Okay. Oops. All right, bedtime. Huh. All right, so this is going to be a long trek down to the glowing sea. So where we're heading is going to be outside of the crater. Of course, I have a parasite. Why wouldn't I? So here is the X-02 power armor from the Devil's Quest, the Speak of the Devil quest line. There we are. It's only Model 3. It's Mark 3. I think you can go up to Mark 5, but I'll have to double check on that. Now, if we look at the actual, let's see. Oh yeah, it goes all the way up to Mark 6. Oh, okay. So we're currently at Mark 2. We'll go all the way up to Mark 6. And it's 80%. 80%? No, that's not right. Plus 80, so it's more. I'm going to need adhesive, aluminum, ceramic, circuitry, and rubber for that one. Okay. Let's see. Hello? No. You guys cannot. You're not allowed. Oh, it's Ada. Oh, okay. For a second, I was about to. I thought the Mechanist. I thought it was one of the Mechanist robots. Never mind. I was wrong. I was about to start blasting. All right. Excuse me. I need 1 second here. All right, there we go. And looking good. So, okay, good. You know, I might as well have me a quick break and use the restroom. I shall return. Yep, and then we'll head to the glowing sea and go talk to Virgil. That's going to be a fun time. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, back again. All right. Oh, you know what? Let's head over here real quick. Let's repair this water purifier here. Okay, looking good. Yep, you're good. All right, cool. Okay, so if there isn't enough water for everybody, they get a little grumpy. They tend to get a little grumpy. Let's have a look here. So there's 8 people here. There should be plenty of water, plenty of defense, and... well, there probably isn't plenty of food. Let's, I'm going to check on that real quick. There should be enough food, but I might be wrong. Okay, yeah, plenty of water, food, and people, food, water, and... oh, there isn't enough beds. That's a problem. You know what? Let's build another bed. How about we do that? Let's have a bed up in here. There we go. Now there should be yep, there's plenty of beds now. All right, good. Hopefully that flips that frown upside down. All right, off we go. Let's see here. Where is it at? Find Virgil in the glowing sea. Yep, that's gonna way down here. So here's the wait a second. So yeah, this is the edge of the glowing sea. There we go. That's the edge of the glowing sea. Where we're heading is going to be, I believe, is going to be over here somewhere. So here's the crater, and we need to head over to this side. Over here, there's a cave, and in that cave will be Virgil. So there's cave 1 here. So the second cave is going to be... there's 2 caves. Well, there's 2 caves called Cave in the glowing sea. One has some power armor in it. It actually has a raider power armor, full set. There's also going to be a deceased raider right next to it, and there will be a fusion core in that power armor. All right, since Dogmeat is no longer over here, we can discover this location, and then we'll just move on, just for the experience, really. There are children of Adam. They're peaceful, but they're in the actual crater itself. We got to go talk to them about Virgil. Fairly certain we can just ignore them and just go around the crater until we find the actual cave that Virgil is in. So I don't think we really need to talk to him. There is a person there who's like a bit of a small vendor. Obviously, it's kind of silly that there's a vendor all the way out in the glowing sea, but it's just kind of a thing. What was that? Oh, that noise was outside. I was hearing a noise. I didn't know what it was. It was outside. The noise is coming from outside. Like, what is with this noise in this game? It's so weird, and I'm just still tricking myself into thinking something. Carla. Oh, Carla. Let's pick up some more ammunition from you. How about we do that?
Carla. Need to pick something up? Road's pretty long from here.
Let's see what you have.
Here's what I got.
All right, yeah, I'll take those, and I will take those. All right, there we go. What to yap about while we're heading out towards the glowing sea? What to yap about? Oh, and well, the Brahmin. They're the fastest animals in the Commonwealth outside of the outside of Deathclaws, apparently. Well, I mean that's not entirely true. I mean, rad scorpions are pretty quick. Ghouls are pretty fast as well. Okay, we have another Brahmin over here being attacked by somebody. Where the hell are you at? Oh, there you are. Oh, boy, here we go. Oh, wait a second. Oh, sir, you need to get out of the way so I can shoot this guy. There we go. Who are you? Oh, damn, this guy he's aggressive. Caravan guards are all doing their thing. All right, cool. All right, that was a thing. That was a whole thing that happened. All right, maybe if I have a bunch of random encounters, I will be able to do that fun stuff there. All right, so... package some food, that's not good. Let me just do that. Alright, food is fed. Oh, up here? Up in that area over there, there's actually an NPC that's being added, that has been added by the mod collection. Now, this is interesting. I don't know why these guys are all just congregating right here, but you got the scavenger guy here, and then you got Pumpkin. Pumpkin is the person that I was talking about. She was added by the mod collection. Not too sure what her shtick is, but oh lord, can't go anywhere without being attacked by these guys. Oh, we got a sound bug. The assault rifle is making funny noises. I kind of wonder how long that audio bug is going to be going on. I wonder if I come back through here later if it's still going to be happening. Oh, this is one of the 4 trucks or trailers, excuse me, for Wicked Shipping. You can get a key from the Wicked Shipping lockup that's south of Sanctuary, and you can unlock the trailer there and go inside and look in that trunk, and who knows, you might find something you like. The other, there's one trailer in Wicked Shipping you can open up. There's that one there on the road back there. There's one over by the, not the Mass Fusion Disposal, General Atomics Disposal site. And then there's one on the road outside of the South Boston Military Checkpoint on the way to the General Atomics area, or headquarters. Depending on the level, there'll be an NPC over here named like Reggie or Regis or something like that. They will pop up. They'll have either have a minigun or, depending if you're much higher level, they'll have a Gatling laser, which is nice. And it's like a reference to the, well, I don't want to call him the Roach King because that might be wrong. I don't really remember the name, but there's a raider, Lot 3, that is like the king of the roaches or something like that. He literally has a chair that he sits on, and you encounter him out in the wasteland, and he has a bunch of rad roaches around him, and he will attack you. And so will the rad roaches. And I think that NPC back there is like an homage or a callback to that particular character in Fallout 3. Okay. No, yep. Let's see. What's the... Let's see here. What is the closest spot to the glowing sea? Right here. So here the tracks go south. Okay, so I could go south from here, cross the bridge, and then head south. Mostly I just want to try avoiding Cutler Bend because you have to go through water. This right here, this bridge right here is broken. Okay, yeah, so I'm going to go to Greyguard and pick up some food, head south, and then once I get to Scavenger's Camp here, I'm going to cross the river and then go south. That'll be the Quackest way? The Quackest way, wow. Yeah, it's actually pretty good that they do that. I do like when they do shout outs. Let's see, in Fallout 3. So this is actually, I think the coolest thing Bethesda did in Fallout 4 was they included I'm sorry, how do I say it? There was a player, okay, short story long. There were two brothers. They really enjoyed playing Fallout. They liked Fallout 3, they liked New Vegas. And one of the brothers got cancer and died. And as part of like a memorial kind of thing, they put a character in Fallout 4 and they put him in Nuka World. Come on now, there we go. And I will actually go visit that character once we get to Nuka World. So there's a player. There was a player and a fan of Fallout 3, Fallout 4, who died of cancer, and Bethesda put them in the game. Now, Blizzard has done that with people in the past as well. Like large creators of WoW content have been placed into the game. Large creators of other different games. Riot, for example, has League of Legends, obviously. And there was a content creator many years ago named Total Biscuit, and he died of cancer. And as part of like some sort of agreement they had before he passed away, they put the Total Biscuit in the game as like a consumable item. And it's still in the game from the last time I checked. There was a WoW player. He died. I think his death was self-inflicted. But he was placed in the game as an NPC. Outside of Mulgore, to the west, there's an area that you can't really get to unless you fly there. And it's like a little enclosed area. It's green, there's like a couple buildings, and there's some graves at that location with headstones. And on those graves, on those headstones, I believe are the names of Blizzard employees that have died. So it's like a remembrance kind of thing for them. Oh, okay, so has that been extended? Okay, so if you go to that relay tower there and you extend it, it will give you a bunch of signals. One of those signals will actually bring you over here. To this car. You go inside the train car. And you'll find that bad things happened. And if I remember right, they were chased into here by an enemy, and that enemy got them. A Myron shout out would be cool too. I lived the Jet story. Yeah. Isn't that, doesn't the Myron story kind of have a bit of an issue or a problem? Like, not, what is it? Like, was he Fallout, was he Fallout 2? Was Myron Fallout 2 or Fallout 1? He was the one that created Jet. But then they, like, tried to make it sound like that Jet was developed before the war, but it wasn't. In Starfield, they honored an IRL player who passed away. Yeah, that's good. That is good. Yeah. I didn't play enough of Starfield. I didn't play enough of Starfield to actually, I don't think I played enough Starfield to actually see that. I was playing Starfield up until so in Starfield, I was playing Starfield. I got the Dragonborn power. I go back to the HQ, and that's when the hunter guy shows up, and I fight him and run away. And then as I make it to the ship, the game had bugged out or broken or something, and the ship was not on the actual pad, but it was in the ground, and I could not enter the ship. I could not progress the story, and I got frustrated, and I walked away. Oh, Fallout 2? Yeah, okay. I thought it might be Fallout 2 because I don't remember hearing about him until Fallout 2. So yeah, I tried to play Starfield for a little while. Encountered some game breaking bug. Wouldn't let me proceed. No matter, I closed the game, I reopened it, all that stuff. It didn't work. But yeah, I got first time I encountered the hunter dude. He attacked us on the planet, and I made my way to the ship, and it just couldn't go through, and I was grumpy. So I moved on. I imagine issues like that have been fixed by now. I just haven't had the inclination or even the urge to go back. Ooh, glowing fungus. I'll take that. This I don't remember. I don't remember this ever being here. Is that a Deathclaw egg? Oh, no. That's a Deathclaw egg. What is this madness? Oh, no, I'm not. I was wrong. Wait, is that a Deathclaw or Mirelurk? Oh, that's Mirelurk. I am so wrong. I am so incredibly wrong. I thought that was a Deathclaw egg for a second. I was incredibly wrong. I absolutely thought the worst. I literally thought it was Deathclaw, but no, I was wrong. Mirelurk. I literally expected the worst. Okay. Oh. Well, this is random. Oh, never mind. Maybe that's here. I thought that might be the random encounter. Sometimes you'll encounter just a random refrigerator out in the middle of wherever, and you'll have to pick it. Or there'll be a scavenger nearby defending it, and if you try to take it, he'll fight you. If you get too close, he'll fight you. I'm like, I don't even know if the guy can even yeah, I don't even know if the guy can even pick it or not. If you actually pick I wish there was a way to help the scavenger actually get into the fridge. That would have been nice, but no. Oh, there's a checkpoint out here. Okay. This is the first time I've ever seen gunners out here. Huh. Interesting. This, I don't recall ever recall seeing this. This might be part of the mod collection, because I don't recall ever seeing these out here. Like, not even once. Okay, let me look here. Yeah, it's over here. There was one thing about Starfield that I was kind of interested in, but I never really had it I was trying to figure out like what the importance was the actually going to a planet and putting in the effort to extract materials for construction, for building things. That's one thing I never really got my head around. It's like, it was there, but I never thought about the effort, putting the effort in it at all. And also now that it's like 100 and some odd gigabytes of data. The one thing I was interested in was like the exploration. That's kind of the big thing when it comes to the Fallout games. When it comes to games from Bethesda, they were, for the longest time, they were always big on exploration. And the worlds felt like, you know, like they did a hell of a job on you know, they did a hell of a job on Skyrim and Oblivion, and it felt like they maybe didn't do as good a job at the whole giving like an incentive to explore the world when it comes to Fallout 4. It's there, but it's just not as prevalent as it is in like Oblivion or Skyrim. In Fallout 3, they actually gave you, what the heck? Listening to the glowing sea distress signal, fishing expedition. Okay. Yeah, in Fallout 3, they gave you an incentive to explore. Because Riley's Rangers, there's a character named Riley's Rangers. Riley, she runs Riley's Rangers. And their deal is that they explore the DC in wasteland, marking locations. They explore the DC wasteland, marking locations and everything like that. And then, and it's like, it's their purpose is to like identify locations for people so that, you know, maybe, just maybe, people will be able to travel around more safely. And once you help her and her crew escape the super mutants in the building, I don't remember the name of the building, but she'll say, hey, if you go out into the world and discover locations, I'll give you caps. And that was a big incentive because I wanted to use those caps to fund all of the merchants, all the caravans in Fallout 3 in the Capital Wasteland, so that they would have more weapons, more armor, more ammo, more junk, all that stuff like that. And they would also have, not only would they have more money, they would have more materials and items, they would also have a lot more caps as well. You are a feral ghoul spitter. That's interesting. What the? That's what I said. Huh?
You're trying to give me a heart attack?
Yes. Oh, it's a hunter. Oh, it looks like I'm literally sneaking around a power armor, which is not something I should be able to do, but it's still working. Because power armor is literally coded to be loud. It's the same thing in Skyrim, in Oblivion. Well, I'm not sure about Oblivion, but in Skyrim, the lighter armor. So you have light armor and you have heavy armor. Light armor makes less noise than heavy armor does, or you know, heavy armor makes more noise. However you want to say it. But Boy, the weather out here is frightful. And if you're not wearing any armor at all, you don't make zero noise, but you make substantially less noise. That really helps with sneaking. So I shouldn't really be sneaking around in power armor, because regardless of how amazing my sneak skills are. Of course, Skyrim has the silliness where you can have like 100 sneak skill and you can be jumping around while sneaking in front of people and they won't even notice you're there. There's actually a video of a person jumping around. Okay, here we go. So yeah, the actual indicator wants us to go talk to the people in the glowing sea, in the crater. All right, here we go. Oh, this place has crystals too. Interesting. Yeah, these crystals you see right here, these are not vanilla. They exist, but they're not vanilla. All right, so they're friendly.
Atom guards our souls from darkness.
Stop right there, stranger. You approach Atom's holy ground. Why? State your purpose or be divided in his sight.
I'm here because I need your help.
Do you seek division? Have you come to merge with Atom? To be split in his infinite glory? Or do you seek to tear down his followers?
I'm looking for someone named Virgil.
Virgil? Yes, we know this Virgil. What do you want with him?
I just need some information from him.
He has sought refuge with Atom. I would know more before I tell you where he is. What do you want with him?
I need his help reaching the Institute.
I have heard of this Institute. They hide themselves, trying to avoid the power of Atom. A futile effort. In truth, this Virgil has caused some concern. Some believe his presence is an affront to Atom. Though he came to trade with us on a few occasions, we have had little other contact with him. It was quite clear he wanted to be left alone. You can find him southwest of the crater, living in a cave. I would approach cautiously were I you. I feel he does not want visitors.
All right, there we go. Let's see. I don't think any of the NPCs in this crater are essential. You could probably just take them all out and take their experience. That's entirely up to you. All right, so the cave that Virgil is in is actually going to have a Deathclaw outside of it. Now, it should just be your bog standard Deathclaw, because Bethesda's too terrified to put a really strong enemy in your way unless you can easily kick it down. Ooh, what is that down there? Who are you? Are you an albino Deathclaw? Legendary Chameleon. Well, here comes the problem. I thought I could be able to take him out from a distance, but nope. Ooh, he hits hard. Well, he got stuck on the ground there for a second. So, Legendary Chameleon. This guy. Tough. Tough as nails. Because here's the thing, like this weapon right here. This thing does over 500 damage a shot. Was that 600 damage? That's 3. Carry the 1. That'd be another 3. Carry the 1. That's 6. Yeah, 633. And I did 3.5 times damage. Did over so that's over 1,800 damage, and that guy didn't go down. He did not go down at all. All right, so over here should just be a bunch of rad scorpions. and I believe blood bugs. No, no, stingwings. Yeah, stingwings. Yeah, hey, there you are. Come at me, bro. I wish to fight you. Ooh, you're a Death Skull. So Death Skull Rat Scorpions is one of the breed of scorpion in this game that levels with you as you level. Okay. Look at that. Circuit boards. Nice. There is a couple of crashed aircraft out here. Not these ones, like bigger ones, like airline aircraft. And if you extend radio towers, I believe you can pick up the signals. See, there we go. There's a stingwing right here. How you doing? Excuse you. What? Don't you run away from me. Is that all of them? I guess that's all of them. All right. Where are you at? Where is he at? It's making it hard to see. Oh, there you are. Where are you at? Okay, it's kind of hard to see. It blends in really well with the rocks. There we go. He's just over here, just sleeping on what's left of a car. It looks like so. All right, here is the cave. Rocky Cave, being rocky. All right, there we go. Oh, damn. What's going on, guys? Just chillaxing. Don't mind me taking your cans.
Hold it.
Right, Virgil.
Take it nice and slow. No sudden moves.
This is why I start dancing.
From the Institute. So where's Kellogg? Huh? Trying to sneak up on me while you distract me? It's not going to work. I'm not stupid. I knew they'd send him after me.
Take it easy.
Take it easy. Kellogg's dead.
He's dead. Dead. He's dead. Don't you lie to me.
I'm not lying. I killed him myself.
Did you? Kellogg was ruthless. There's a reason the Institute used him to do their dirty work for so many years. I knew they'd send him after me. Tried to prepare for it. But I still wasn't sure I'd make it. And so you killed him, eh? Then what do you want with me?
I know you were part of it. And you escaped. They sent Kellogg to kill you.
How the hell do you know any of that? No, it doesn't matter. I'm not going back. I can't go back. Look at me. Why are you even here? What do you want?
I need whatever information you've got. Anything to help me get into the Institute.
I'm sorry, what? You want to get into the Institute? Are you insane? Never mind how nearly impossible that is. Even if you were to succeed, it'd almost certainly end in your immediate death. What reason could you possibly have for taking that kind of risk?
They kidnapped someone. And I want him back.
Oh, no. Look, I didn't know. I mean, I didn't realize that's what you were after. I can help you get in there, but I want something in return.
You help me, and I'll help you.
All right. If I help you, you're going to do something for me. Before I was forced to leave, I was working on a serum to reverse this mutation. It could return me to normal. You understand? So if you get in there, I need you to find it in my old office and bring it to me. I think that's pretty reasonable in exchange for helping you. All right? Let's talk details. First things first. You know how synths get in and out of the Institute?
Yeah, they use some sort of teleporter?
Well. Not many know about it. Pretty closely guarded secret. You've certainly done your homework. It's commonly referred to as the molecular relay. I don't understand all the science behind it, but it works. Dematerializes you in one place, rematerializes you in another. I'm sure it sounds crazy, but it's a reality. The relay is the only way in and out of the Institute. You understand? The only one. That means you're going to have to use it. Now, have you ever seen an Institute courser?
A courser? What's that?
Another Institute secret. Coursers are Institute synths, designed for one purpose. They're hunters. Operations go wrong, a synth goes missing, and a courser is dispatched. They're very good at what they do, and you're going to have to kill one.
Let's go. Just point me in the right direction.
Well, I suppose your enthusiasm counts for something. Every courser has special hardware that gives them a direct connection to the relay in the Institute. It's embedded in a chip in their heads. You need that chip. But to get it, you'll have to find a courser. Now, I don't know exactly where you can find one. They haven't sent any after me. And sitting here waiting doesn't seem like a good plan. You're going to have to hunt one down. I can tell you where to start and give you some help finding one. But you'll have to do the dirty work.
Okay. Let's get to work.
Right. The primary insertion point for coursers is in the ruins of CIT, directly above the Institute. So you'll want to head there. Now, the relay causes some pretty heavy interference all across the EM spectrum. You've got a radio on that Pip-Boy, right? When you get to the ruins, tune it to the lower end of the band and listen in. You'll be able to hear the interference. Follow the signal, and it'll lead you to a courser. Then, you just have to not get killed. Not gonna lie, the odds aren't in your favor here. But if you do make it, remember what I said about the serum. I need it badly. I really do hope you find what you're looking for.
Okay. Magazine. There's a magazine in here. Where's it at? Oh, here we are. Tesla Science Magazine number 3. There we go. Energy weapons permanently inflict 5% critical damage. All right.
Protect and serve.
Indeed. Okay. Let's see here. All right. Back we go. So we have to go to CIT, which is directly above the Institute. Ruins of CIT. And then we go to, then we have to go to Green Tech Genetics. We have to fight our way through Gunners until we reach the Courser. And then we have to take down the courser. And then, of course, we have to make our way back out to... well, back out here to Virgil. Let's think about this here for a second. About 95 is right there. Oh, okay, so it's a little further south. I thought it was like, I thought maybe the cave would be over here, but now it's back over here. Okay. All right, so it's in this particular square, quadrant, what do you want to call it? There's Creative Atom, Cade Reactor Site, there's the Forgotten Church. Roger that. All right. Why are these here? What the heck? Wait a second. Huh. Well, anyway. All the way up here is the CIT ruins. Alright, so I think the closest place to go are going to be Hangman's Alley. It's probably the best place to get to. Oh, boy. It is honestly a bit late for me. I probably should go to bed soon. Alright, so I guess we'll just go straight this way. Alright. Oh, you can actually see the Pridwin. Pridwin's all the way over that way. I believe this tall building right there with the little dot on it, that might be mass fusion. So I'm looking, I'm not seeing any nasties. Other than that albino Deathclaw. Legendary chameleon, Deathclaw. I'm not seeing any other nasties. Oh, what the heck? Silly rock. Of course, I'm over here not paying attention where I'm going, and I'm bumping into rocks and not going anywhere. Let's see. Where is the... So, what is this? I believe... Interesting. Now, this is interesting. Sentinel Site Campbell. Oh, interesting. Oh, wait a second. Ooh. Let's see what this is about. If it's too much, I could just turn around and run out. Holy shnikes. This place is big. So I'm guessing this is like an elevator kind of thing. It will take me down. Oh, I see. Yep, there's a feral ghoul down there. I see a bunch of synths. That's always a good sign, isn't it? Oh, okay. Oh, I'm definitely going to have to explore. I'm going to have to explore this place. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to explore this place in the future. Is it on my map? Yes, it is. Okay, let me just have a look around here. So that's Sentinel Site Campbell. I need to find where the Sentinel Site is. Okay, it's kind of too dark to see. Alright. Have to wait for it to become lighter. Hello? Don't run away. Come back. There we go. I took a little bit of damage. That's fine. I healed. Ooh, you're a Death Skull. How you doing? Oh, you're legendary. That could be a problem for me. Well, it could have been. Oh, another one. A Predator. Quite a few of these guys out here. Looks like a horror movie. Yeah, this is definitely a horror movie type situation. It's almost like, what is it? But I'm the monster? Right. Actually, yeah. I mean, at some point, you're gonna have to ask yourself, like, am I the baddie? Like, all of these folks out here in the world are trying to kill me. Does that make me the baddie? Questions. Yes, questions. Okay, so where is this? Wait, what is this location? It's right in front of me, but is it under the ground? Is there a cave or something? I hear explosions, and I hear munitions, and I hear explosions. What am I looking at here? Whoa, hello. Who's fighting who right now? We got Rad Scorpions and fighting, I guess, fighting to divide. Oh, damn, okay. Alright, I'm being distracted by the game. The game is very thoroughly distracting me. Very nice. What was that? It was like a rumble in my ears. I was not expecting that. Anyway, moving on. I'm fairly certain there's still a lot of nasties out here who want to take a chunk out of my backside, but waiting for, other than that one Deathclaw, other than that one Chameleon Deathclaw, I've only seen Rat Scorpion so far. Oh, there we go. Hey, there's the alpha. And now he has been... Now he's not an alpha anymore. Yeah, I was wondering where the alpha was going to come up. Now, I remember there was an alpha Deathclaw out here somewhere. But I'm like, well, where is it? I haven't seen it. What's going on? There it was. Or I should say, there it is. There it is. There it was. Yeah. Hold on now. I'm kind of wondering what these crystals are for. I'll have to look into that. There might be something in the game that I've not yet done yet that unlocks that as something that I can explore and look at. Oh, super mutants. Alright. Where you're way over there. You're way over there. Nope, I missed him entirely. Damn, you're really hard to hit. Come on. Get out from behind stuff, please. There we go. Ah, there you is. What do you got there? He has a rifle of some kind. I just don't know what it is. Ah, okay. Here we go. So, Hope's Marsh Elementary School. Mutant Town Meats. Okay, how about over here? What did you get? Oh, okay, you just had a hunting rifle. Not really too much. This... Okay, so this is not part of... This is a mod or something. They usually don't have such complete structures in these areas. It's just straight up destruction and debris. That's interesting. Well, at least we got it on the map. I can come back and explore. Okay, so I think it'd probably be the best option going forward to actually go with the Brotherhood, just so I could get access to the what is that thing called? To get access to vertibirds, and then to side with the Railroad and betray the Brotherhood, so then I can get access, so that I can get Elder Maxon's Gatling laser, because I really want that Gatling laser. I can most definitely be a Railroad heavy with Elder Maxon's Gatling laser. And actually, what's his face? What's his name? I forget his name. Maxon. What is his first name? Oh yeah, in Fallout 3, at the Citadel, you actually get to meet Maxon. What is that? Oh. Yeah, let's go this way. Get a move so I can... Okay, well, apparently... I didn't want to fight you, my guy, but it looks like I have no choice. So it looks like they're fighting the Brotherhood of Steel, and the Brotherhood of Steel is losing, I think. Good lord. Sheesh. Oopsie, I missed. Gotcha. Alright, where are you at? You're behind stuff. Stop that. What the heck? Wait, back here? Are you serious? Yep, and the Brotherhood of Steel goes down. Pretty standard. Well, really. Oh, Lordy, where you all at today? Alright, looks like you did. Okay. These... I can't go anywhere without getting attacked. Alright, I need to go back to the road here. And go... Yeah, this over here. Then we go north. All over the place. What's going on? I see fire. What's going on over here? This is interesting. Is it more Brotherhood of Steel doing their silly thing? Hobbs. Oh, wait. Is this the, okay, never mind. Yeah, this is like the little bar place out here. Okay, yeah, you know, this is part of it. All right. Okay, yeah, I know where I am now. All right, cool. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to see in the dark, so as I'm sitting there just trying to figure out which landmarks. There's a like a little challenge I try to do when I try to learn the map, the game that I'm playing, so that I don't have to look at the map all the time. So I just kind of wander around and try to remember certain locations. So down there, it's actually I forget what it's called. Something Estates. No, that's not the Estates place. Yeah, that's something Estates down there. There's Marlurks down there, and that's where you go to get baseball memorabilia for what's his face in Diamond City. The bridge should be up ahead here soon. Should be able to go across that. This is where I took down the Yagwai earlier. I don't remember this fridge being here. Oh, okay. Well, maybe it was and I just don't remember it. There's the bridge. All right. All right, so I have to go hunt down the actual courser. But I want to get access to, since I'm tired of running around at the moment with like this, I want to use the vertibird. So I'm gonna go join up with the Brotherhood of Steel here, do their little thing, do their little tour, and then at that point I should have access. I think I should have access to the vertibird. I'll have to double check on that though. I'll do a bit of a save before ahead of time, so that in case it doesn't work, I'll know more. If I have to, I'll do the quest No Mercy so that I can actually go out into the world and use the vertibird, because I want to have access to that vertibird. It's going to be the best option to getting around. The only problem I got is it's going to be expensive. I don't want to deal with you right now. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. I don't want to deal with you right now. Huh. Okay, maybe, okay, you know, maybe the Brotherhood of Steel being here was entirely random. It was a random encounter. Because they're not there now. They were there before, but not now. Huh, okay. I thought maybe they were actually like a permanent setup where they would just be there to control who comes and goes on roads. I was wrong. I had the wrong thought in my head. I do that a lot. I get the wrong ideas in my head. And then later I'm proven wrong. I generally try not to save. Like, I'll get an idea in my head. In the past, I've gotten an idea in my head and I've spoken that idea out loud. And I have been wrong, and so people have, like, you know, mocked me, made fun of me for it, right? So what I do is when I have a thought in my head now, I just keep quiet. I don't say anything, and I look for more information to see if that idea was correct or not. Damn, what the hell's going on here? Oh, more Rust Devils. Hey, you, stop it. Oi. Hey, that's not very nice. I don't call you names. What did you have? What were you using? No, you were not using... You were using a different kind of weapon. What was it? You were using an energy weapon of some kind. You were not using a pipe rifle. Yeah, don't even try to pretend like you were. You weren't using a pipe rifle. You were using something else. All right, there we go. Oh, nope, not that direction, this way. Yeah, excuse me. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm really... Ugh. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm running on fumes. Not even an energy drink would help me right now. All right, and we just get out of the machine here. Take the fusion core out in case this guy wants to go for a joyride, and I don't want him doing that. And sleep. All right, so tomorrow I'll be streaming. Let's see here. What am I at? Basically at 5 hours, so I'll try to stream around. Let's see. So it looks like it was about 7 something, almost 7:45 when I started. Yeah, it looks like about 7:45 around that time when I started. So right now for me it's 12:30 a.m. Well, 12:37 a.m. And I started streaming around 7:30 p.m. So basically whatever 5 hours earlier is for y'all, I'll try to stream on that time tomorrow. So for me that's about 8 o'clock. So if you're all available to drop by at 8 o'clock tomorrow, well, my time. I'm on the West Coast, so. But yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. I'll be streaming towards the more in the evening, because it is warm during the day, and my bedroom faces the sun in the evenings, so it warms up my room pretty quickly, pretty well. So in the mornings, I will try to make myself a video. I'll try to make a video. I don't know, for some reason over the last it's been more and more difficult to make videos for me. I don't know, maybe it's just, I don't know if I'm burned out. I don't know if I'm just maybe I just prefer to stream. I don't know, but I'll try making a video here tomorrow. I'll do that for most of the day, and then in the evenings I'll stream. Since it's pretty dang warm right now in the area, I probably won't be. At some point during the day, I'll be turning my computer off, and just so it doesn't get too hot in my room. That's just comfort-wise. It's a whole comfort thing for me. Well, anyway, let's see. I didn't slip there. Okay, so I'm kind of wondering. Let me have a look here. Oh yeah, I'll just call it a night. So I want to thank everybody for dropping in and watching. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. I love your faces, and I will see you next stream. Good night.